One, two, three. Sawadee krap from Thailand. Welcome everyone from across the world. Welcome to today's highly anticipated social innovation pitching competition of the APRU SDG Education for Global Citizenship Program 2024. Hello everyone. My name is Parisan Srestha, and I'm from the Office of International Affairs and Global Network, Chulalongkorn University. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to today's program, and I'm thrilled to be your MC. First and foremost, I would like to extend my warm welcome to the Acting President of Chulalongkorn University, Professor Willard Puriwat, and thank you so much for your gracious presence, Ajahn. May we please invite Professor Willard to give his welcome remarks. Please welcome Professor Willard.
Thank you very much, and good morning to everyone. We get up quite early today, but look forward to hearing the event today. On behalf of Chulalongkorn University, it gives me very great pleasure to welcome you all to the pitching competition, the final highlight of the APRU SDG Education for Global Citizenship Program 2024. We are here today to celebrate your creativity, spirit of social innovation, and most important of all, your teamwork. I strongly believe that your journey of learning, interaction, and exploration over the past 3 months has indeed enabled and empowered you to be global citizens who are driven and dedicated to addressing social challenges. I commend you for your hard work, your courage to think differently, and your unwavering commitment to make a positive impact. I am truly inspired by our partner who remain committed to our shared mission. Since its launch, the APRU SDG Education for Global Citizenship Program has made remarkable strides, which is a testament to our collaborators across the Pacific Rims. My special appreciation goes to University of Malaya, the Vice Chair of 2024 program, our core partner, UC colleagues, APRU senior leaders, academic committee members, lead mentors, lecturers, and all these resource persons who have contributed to the program's success. I would also like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to United Nations Thailand for their invaluable support. Chulalongkorn University highly value our close collaboration with the United Nations, and I am confident that together we will continue to create platform for our youth engagement that will ensure sustainable future for all. Thank you very much, and I look forward to this event and for the pitching for our students, for young leaders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Willard, for your inspiring words and your continued support with this program. Next, I would like to invite the Executive Director of the School of Integrated Innovation, Professor Suchada Sukrong, for a few words. Please welcome Professor Suchada.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone joining us from all around the world. As the Executive Director of the Chulalongkorn School of Integrated Innovation, I'm thrilled to welcome you all to this event in the APRU SDG Education for Global Citizenship Programs. To all our participants, remember that today is just the beginning. Whether or not you take home a prize, the experience and connections you have made here will take you far. So keep pushing the boundaries, keep innovating, and always strive to make a difference. So thank you so much, and best of luck to everyone competing today. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Suchada. Now, before we invite the teams to present their projects, we'll have a group photo. So please turn on your cameras and give your biggest smiles. So everyone, please turn on your cameras. Are we ready now? Everyone, do you have your cameras on? So 1, 2, 3. Let's have one more photo. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much, everyone. Next,
Take a photos. Okay.
next, I would like to invite all our on-site participants to have a group photo. Can we all please gather here?
ค่ะเอาตรงนี้ก่อนไหมคะตรงนี้เหรออ๋อค่ะ
Thank you everyone for your patience. We had a small detour. Now, please allow me to extend our warm welcome to our distinguished panel of judges. In the panel, we have Ms. Ivona Spitkowski, Head of Office at the UN Resident Coordinator Office in Thailand, Ms. Elvira Gertz from UNESCO Regional Office in Bangkok, Ms. Madeline Almazora from UNSCAP Bangkok, Mr. Athit Tangtat Sawat from Community Organization Development Institute, Kodi, Thailand. Joining us online, Assistant Professor Dr. Irina Safitri-Zen, Sustainability and Climate Change Specialist from the International Islamic University, Malaysia. Big thanks to our judges and for your time and for accepting this role. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Michiko Yoshida to share her few words. Ms. Michiko is the project director of this initiative, and she has been instrumental in shaping multi-level collaboration of this program. Please welcome Ms. Michiko. Over.
Thank you, Parisha. I'd like to begin by expressing my deepest appreciation to our lead mentors, academic committee members, resource persons, and from diverse backgrounds, including the UN and local communities, as well as colleagues from the APRU and core partner universities. Without your partnership, your contributions and support, we would not be here today, witnessing this culminating moment of the program. I extend a special appreciation to University Malaya team for co-hosting the on-site program with great care, providing amazing learning opportunities for us all. I'm truly excited today to see all of the team of students who have attained tremendous achievements in the past 3 months. During this time, I have had the privilege of watching you grow through community engagement that reflects the highly complex issues on the ground. New discoveries have inspired you and deepened the level of your intellectual inquiry. You have clearly understood the multidimensional nature of the SDGs. You have also learned to appreciate different perspectives and to listen to each new person with respect, seeking to understand people, reflecting on human values. These are all essential ingredients, not only for design thinking and social innovation, but also for becoming a global citizen. Each one of us has a role to play in society and in creating a better futures for all. In taking ownership of this process, new opportunities are limitless on your horizon. And I feel most fortunate to be part of your journey. So welcome to the Social Innovation Competition. We hope today marks the first of many future innovations. All the best to all the teams today.
Thanks so much. Now, let us all begin the speaking competition. But before that, please allow me to announce the question of team. We will take you between the and the team. First of all, that is in light stream. For our presenting students, the presentation will be 10 minutes. The timekeeper will ring the bell once when you have the last 5 minutes remaining, and twice when you have 1 minute remaining. 5 minutes of your time after the presentation. 5 minutes of your time after the presentation will be allocated for Q&A session. There will be 4 presentations in the first half, from team 1 to team 4. The remaining 4, from team 5 to team 8, will be in the second half. So now, without further delay, I would like to invite team 1, mentored by Dr. Kenneth from CUHK, Dr. Kenneth Wang from University Malaya, to please come forward with the presentations of your project. Wish you the very best. Team 1, may I please invite you for your presentation?
I'm supposed to turn on the video.
Is there anyone from Team 1? You can just give a wave.
She's already
Yeah, so we're Team 1.
Hi, Team 1.
Hi. Let me share the screen, please.
There's a message in the chat which says, "Hi, the host has blocked my video by Team 1." I don't know if you've seen that already.
Yeah, that was
Team 1, can you try to show your video or your PowerPoint? Anyone from Team 1? Yeah, now we can say it. Fine. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, so I would like to start the presentation now. Is that all right? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Masako, and I'm here with my colleagues, Rain and Penny. We're thrilled to present our solution to you today. Our product is called Health Bridge, a telemedicine initiative. The Health Bridge aims to offer improved management of disease among individuals for marginalized groups. Let's explore how this innovative approach can address critical healthcare challenges. To set the stage, let's talk about the challenges we are tackling. First, many marginalized communities face geographical barriers that make accessing healthcare incredibly difficult. People living in remote areas often have to travel long distances to reach a healthcare facility. Another significant issue is the shortage of healthcare providers. There are simply not enough medical professionals in these underdeserved areas to meet the community's needs. Moreover, managing chronic diseases is also a major challenge. Without regular follow-ups and continuous monitoring, individuals with chronic conditions often experience deteriorating health. Access to emergency care can also be limited or delayed, which is critical when immediate treatment is needed to prevent serious outcomes. And of course, healthcare costs are a major barrier. Many people in marginalized groups can't afford the high cost of healthcare services, leading them to delay or skip necessary care.
To address these issues, we took inspiration from one of the sessions we had at the on-site visit to the University of Malaya, which is Sharia. Sharia is one of the leading institutes of infectious diseases research in Malaysia, and one of their key focuses are on HIV treatment and prevention, medicine, and mHealth. Their telemedicine and mHealth initiative providing information on HIV and AIDS to create awareness and to guide patients to the closest HIV treatment facilities. Some of the drawbacks they're assessing was how stigma around HIV and marginalized communities prevented possible patients from getting treatment and counseling. We created HealthBridge to better shed a light on equality through healthcare treatment, passing it to Penny to go over the implementation.
Thanks, Masako. So I will proceed with explaining how our solution will work in practice. So first, our solution begins with making healthcare communication accessible to all. We will train our AI to communicate in native languages of the community we are serving. And this feature is crucial because language barriers often prevent individuals from seeking the care they need. And by breaking these barriers, we empower users to engage with the platform comfortably, describing their symptoms and condition without fear of misunderstanding. And once the user has shared their symptoms and living condition through the AI platform, the AI will conduct an initial assessment. And based on this evaluation, we will deploy mobile clinics directly to these communities. These mobile clinics are not just a stopgap measures. They are fully equipped to offer in-person care and follow-up, bridging the gap between remote diagnosis and tangible healthcare services. And the clinic will collect blood samples and test for chronic diseases and STIs, which are critical for comprehensive healthcare management and early detection. And this ensures that individuals receive the right care promptly, which can improve the health outcome in this underserved population. And next, to align with environmental, social, and governance, or ESG compliance, we'll work with corporations seeking to make positive impacts and highlight our commitment to social and environmental responsibility. And by partnering with these companies, we can also enhance the sustainability and reach of our initiative. Finally, critical aspect of our approach is respect for community members' rights and privacy. All data collection and community engagement will be done within an informed consent base, which means every individual will be fully aware of how their data will be used, and they will have the choice to participate without any coercion. So right now, I will pass the floor to Rainy to explain more about the key stakeholder and proposed solution.
Thank you. We recognize the importance of collaboration. Our stakeholders include government bodies, marginalized communities, corporations through their CSR initiative, and NGOs. Together, we can create a sustainable model for healthcare delivery. Funding governments have an interest in preventing pandemic, especially in community in rural areas, COVID being an example. And this proposal can allow government to monitor disease trend in rural regions and give a hand in treatment. We will secure fundings from corporations by offering them mutual benefits, such as public exposure, increasing brand visibility in society. To make HealthBridge more financially feasible, cost minimizing can be done by utilizing academic institutes. For instance, there is the potential of collaborating with university engineering students in computing and getting input on medical terminology for medical students. For the operation of mobile clinic, volunteers for interpreting and helping out can be recruited. Now, let's discuss the innovativeness of our approach. HealthBridge leverage AI technology tailored for a marginalized community. By enabling communication in native language, we eliminate barriers that often prevent individuals from seeking care. Our mobile clinics are designed to be flexible and responsive, ensuring timely access to healthcare service. Moreover, The data we collect can help identify trends in health issues, allowing for proactive intervention and better resources allocation. While telemedicine and the use of AI in healthcare is not a new concept, many of the current programs focus on the general public. By focusing on the marginalized community and rural region, there is a potential to minimize future disease, even epidemic. After all, many of the world pandemics such as COVID-19, H1N1, and even AIDS start in small communities. We believe that our telemedicine initiative can provide a good start in making a real difference in healthcare access and management for marginalized community. And we are very eager to hear your feedback and answer any questions you might have. Thank you for your time and attention. Gruber will take any questions and comment from here on. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 1, for your wonderful presentation. A round of applause to Team 1. We will now move on to our Q&A round, where our judges can have some questions and some suggestions to Team 1. Over to you, judges.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your excellent presentation and this wonderful idea to use AI for social innovation and good, and to create an app where rural communities can be connected with medical advice. I really found the idea of the language translation feature really excellent, and also the leaving no one behind aspect of it really important. I did have a question around the safeguarding that you are thinking through for using AI for medical diagnosis, and also regarding how you envision the blood samples to be taken, because that requires physical contact, which moves away a little bit from the virtual connectedness of the app. Thank you so much. Over to the other judges.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me? Yes. From my end, I can only echo my colleagues' comments. I would also have a question regarding the, this app, you said you basically, you develop it for people living in rural areas. Well, I was based in Kenya for a couple of years where I was working for the United Nations. We need to bear in mind that there are some pockets of population that have no access to electricity and internet. This is their reality. So I wonder how can this app maybe be valid and used in this context. And a second, more of I would say more of an observation really. So when you say on a global scale, the objective would be to prevent diseases and the spread of future pandemics. I think it's very good to be ambitious. So I have a friend who recently actually had dengue fever here in Thailand and was in hospital for, I think, 2-3 days until he was diagnosed with dengue fever. So I think it's also important that we sort of remain realistic really in what the tool can do, right? So yeah, thanks.
Morning. So just to add on to what was already said, especially with respect to the mobile clinics, I'm actually quite curious on how that can be operationalized. I understand that the first contact will be made through the AI, through the app. So how will you manage to make that linkage from the initial assessment of the symptoms to later on determining whether or if possible to actually set up this mobile clinics to sort of follow up after the initial consultation through the app? But otherwise, great idea. Thank you.
Team 1, would you like to answer the questions to our 3 questions from the judges?
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much for the opportunity today. Yes, to answer the first question, I believe it was regarding, I mean, one of the questions was regarding having internet access, especially given the fact that these communities are often remote. The idea is to essentially start with communities that have internet access to get those areas that are accessible and reach out to them and build these mobile clinics in specific areas that enable us and enable the team essentially to be able to help the ones that are rather easily accessible before diving in deep to reach remote, even further remote communities. Moving on from there, I believe the first question, I am unable to recall. If you could please remind me. Yes. When it comes
Sorry,
to
I had the question around, yeah, okay, you got it.
Okay, yeah. When it comes to how will we happen to collect blood samples, given that there are these communities tend to be remote, that was the answer where the mobile clinics came into play. First, the idea was to gauge where assistance is needed, and then once we start getting feedbacks, is to actually go ahead and build these clinics and be able to provide them those services. The idea is to gauge and narrow down with the help of AI what the potential disease could be or the concern is, and then specifically target those specific tests that are applicable to the symptoms they highlighted. When it comes to AI safety, essentially, the idea is to encrypt data to prevent access by others in a rather to essentially not make it available, keep it private, and essentially maintain the level of trust that the communities, these marginal communities, have in the government. Essentially, there tends to be a little bit of hesitance, actually a lot of hesitance, and their trust in the government initially can be rather flaky. Perhaps assuring them of this fact that their information is safe, as it is a sensitive topic, is to have their data safe by encrypting it.
Thank you very much.
So thank you everyone for the questions and your answers as well, Team 1. Now we'd like to move to Team 2, who were mentored by Dr. Kian Wang from Shanghai Jiao Tong University. Please welcome Team 2 for the presentation.
I'm sorry, the hoster may block my video. Maybe can't be opened. I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Can you access now? Yes.
but the hoster has blocked my video. Okay, now it's work. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Coughing again. Should I increase the dosage?
I'll ask the doctor for you right away. With just a few taps, help is on the way. Introducing MediLink, your bridge to global healthcare. MediLink is a medical consultation platform designed for everyone on the planet. By instantly matching those in need with the right medical professionals and providing accurate, real-time translations through its advanced LLM translator, MediLink offers a powerful solution to the inequitable distribution of medical resources around the globe. After registering, simply enter your symptoms or concerns, and Medilink will automatically match you with a doctor. You can chat with the doctor just as if you were visiting them in person. Don't worry if you're unsure about which department to consult. If the initial doctor isn't the right fit, they can easily reassign you to a more suitable specialist. To mitigate risks, you can add relevant personal information to your account, such as age, gender, medical history, and allergies. This information will be visible to the doctors you connect with. It's important to note that Medilink does not provide prescriptions, as this still poses significant risks. One of Medilink's standout features is its LLM-powered translator. Language barriers no longer hinder medical consultations, as our AI-driven translator is among the most accurate and powerful available today. With Medilink's LLM, you can express your health concerns in your native language, confident that our system will deliver clear and precise translations to the attending physician. However, it's important to emphasize that AI is used solely for translation at Medilink. All medical advice and consultations are provided by human doctors. At Medilink, we have doctors worldwide, and we ensure that all doctors are reliable and qualified, with each required to submit their licenses approved by legal medical regulatory authorities. As a non-profit platform, Medilink offers free doctor consultations. Additionally, participating doctors receive incentives, including certificates of participation, professional networking opportunities, and monetary benefits sometimes. Medilink is committed to providing fair and equitable medical services to everyone, especially those who currently lack access. We aspire to contribute to a more equitable world and are determined to prevent any overexploitation of this platform. Everyone has access to the free version, which limits the number of consultations. You can also opt for the premium version, where medical services are unlimited and video consultations are available. In case of emergencies for certified users who are disabled or living in poverty, the platform offers 2 free video consultations with doctors each month, with more lenient limits on consultation frequency. However, users who repeatedly ask irrelevant questions or inquire across various fields within a short period may be detected by the platform and could face a ban. Medilink. Connecting the world and healing all.
Okay, so hello everyone. Today I will be presenting our Teams 2 prototype, Medilink. So our prototype is somehow similar to the Team 1's, but just trust me, we are different. Okay, so our presentation will be divided into 6 parts, which will be shared by Mathilde and me. And the unequal distribution of medical resources remains a major global issue. According to the World Health Organization, basic healthcare service reach less than half of the world's population, and around 2 billion people facing severe financial challenges accessing healthcare. The poor, the people with disabilities, and the people in remote areas often struggle to receive medical services due to cost barriers. During the pandemic, the rapid growth of online consultation platforms highlighted the potential of internet-based healthcare. However, these platforms still vary in quality and often come with high fees, making them inaccessible to those who need them most. Additionally, some platforms use AI-powered large language models to generate medical service, which remains risky at this stage. Okay, so in response to these challenges, we introduced Medilink. It aims to accelerate the equitable distribution of medical resources by connecting doctors worldwide who are willing to help. Our LLM model ensures precise translation of medical service, maintaining the accuracy and reliability of such information provided. So now let me introduce our target clients, funding source, and stakeholders. Medilink serves everyone, particularly those lacking access to healthcare, such as people with disabilities who are living in poverty or remote areas. And as a nonprofit project, we aim to secure funding primarily from the WHO, along with contributions from partner universities, institutions, local governments, and charitable foundations. Our key stakeholders include medical service providers, local governments, and international organizations like IEMRA and the UHC 2030. And what's more, Medilink aligns closely with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals 3, 10, and 17. Its launch will enhance global healthcare and reduce inequalities in this sector. Additionally, Medilink promotes global collaboration and fostering cooperation in healthcare information and beyond. We have also proposed a new SDG 18, digital technology serving people and the planet. Meddling represents a responsible step forward in leveraging internet and AI technology, showcasing how future innovation can benefit humanity. Okay, so now the next is my teammate Matthias parts.
Medilink offers numerous benefits. Providing universal access to healthcare would reduce inequalities in terms both of healthcare and technological access. It would also contribute to reducing costs of healthcare delivery and repetitive operation, thus saving lives in situations of emergencies. Providing more reliable information would also enhance citizens' awareness and push them to make more informed decisions making. All in all, our prototype offers a forward-looking approach to healthcare based on cross-platform development. Medilink would not only accelerate the process of medical aid, but it would also provide a platform for gathering and researching medical data, thus enhancing international cooperation between various actors. In addition, we plan to leverage our information and data to create a public education sector within our platform. However, such initiative raises concerns about privacy and data management. That is why we came up with some solutions. First, it is paramount to anonymize users' personal information. We need to build trust with our users through close supervision of information thanks to administrators. We would also adhere to strict regulatory and ethical standards and regularly maintain and improve our software. The generalization of our app needs also to be carefully carried out. We would first design a pilot tested on a small scale and then expand it, and we would cater to diverse populations and geographical areas by incorporating various stakeholders to enhance versatility. I will give it to my teammates to finish our presentation.
Okay, thank you, Montel. And Medilink is also dedicated to addressing mental health issues and the challenges faced by marginalized people. For each of these groups, Medilink offers more targeted support, and our goal is to create a more stigma-free and comfortable environment for them. And so, in conclusion, Medilink will focus its efforts in 3 key areas. Medilink will continually embracing and applying cutting-edge technologies, and building an inclusive and supportive community network worldwide. And third, Medilink actively promoting and enhancing partnerships and collaborations around the globe. In the coming years, Medilink aims to complete the pilot phase and begin full operation by 2027. And by 2030, Medilink aims to cover at least 500 million people in the world. Thank you. That is all of our presentation. Feel free to ask any questions or thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Team 2, for this amazing presentation. A round of applause for Team 2 as well. Now I'd like to invite our judges for some questions, some kind comments to our team.
Thank you so much. Bravo for this excellent presentation, really rich. So much information there. I wanted to start with, by commending you on your situation analysis and outlining the need, the social need and the global need for this service. Of course, using WHO statistics and UN statistics, extra bonus points for that. So very well thought out. I really appreciated, of course, the AI matching with the medical professionals, so you have a bit more safeguarding there, but you use the technology for where it's useful, and then you have the quality assurance by connecting medical professionals through this technology with people in need. I liked the tier access because this enables those who can afford to pay and to further fund the access for those who are not able to do so. I really appreciated the extra care for persons with disabilities and enabling them to have access. What else? I appreciated that you would then, maximize this platform by gathering the data and lending it to research while maintaining the privacy, that you thought through the scale, starting small, testing it out, adjusting, and then moving into into a bigger program. So bravo on all fronts, very well thought out product and presentation. I have two other comments I wanted to say with respect to your funding, maybe not putting all the eggs in the one WHO basket. As you know, the United Nations is in any invited to be in any host country to work directly with the government, to support the government to better provide services to the people. And so in of itself, the United Nations is not, a donor as such. For sure, for incubation, for testing, for piloting, for bridging the access with the government and thinking technically through the idea, for sure. I think the partnership would lend itself well with a stakeholder like WHO, but not for funding, especially taking things to scale to 500 million people. So I would just, a word of caution there to think through the partnership a bit more. That being said, actually in Thailand, WHO partnered with Chiang Mai University on a telemedicine initiative where support was provided specifically to manage hypertension through mobile app. So you're right, spot on the money on the idea there. I think that's enough for me for now. Bravo for an excellent idea and presentation. Great potential. Over to the other judges.
Yeah, thank you, Ivona. You've done such a good job. It's difficult to add to that. So, but I totally agree on and commend the team on using WHO's statistics. So that's really good. I had one question, well, actually two questions. You were mentioning that you would like to build a global health sector. What would you mean by that? I appreciated the fact that you incorporated mental health issues in the app, because I think COVID taught us all that these are very important issues that have to be taken very seriously. In terms of partnerships, I would have liked to see a reference, for example, to Doctors Without Borders. As you know, the United Nations will work a lot with the CSO community, NGOs. So that would have been really, I think, good to make reference to them, because it's a powerful network, global network that already exists, and we can work with them. In terms of to really convince, I think it has to be really very concrete approach. In terms of the situation analysis, I think you gathered the situation quite well. Where I would put a word of caution is in rural areas, and that's also the case in highly developed countries. So I'm, for example, from Germany. You face a situation even in Germany where doctors are all concentrated in urban areas, and you have very few doctors in rural areas. So yes, this is an app, it's supposed to bridge the gap, but again, those doctors that are in the urban areas are already now, I'm talking about Germany, over-solicited by their patients. So how would you ensure that these doctors find the time basically to consult via the app? Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Maybe I'd like to answer some question, and then the other friends will answer the other question as well. Hi, thank you, ma'am, for the question and the comments. Very useful. I like to answer about the Doctor Without Borders collaboration, for example, and then it is exactly our the best idea inspired from this application, Doctor Without Borders. So refers to the next question about how to connect rural area patient with the doctor. So because this is the global application and then helped by artificial intelligence, so we like to cut the language barrier. And this artificial intelligence has capacity and ability to translate the indigenous people's language. That's the one option. So for sure that AI will help not only reading the data, but also the most important is how to solve the language barrier problem. That's the answer. And then the second is it could be with assistancy, ma'am. Maybe some voluntary group, for example, or even perhaps the officer from government can use this application, will be useful for them to assist the people from rural area. So that's why this application will be important for the marginal and unvoiced group in the world. That's and then particularly since I'm the person with the mental disability, this application will be important because people like me, people like us, our group, it's kind of like face hard time to talk to the people on the real life, on the offline, I mean. And then it's based on the research that a group of people like me with mental disorder, we more comfort to use digital, to use the website, the platform, to find any information, even to get help for emergency moments. So that's why this is important, include to answer about the global health sector. Just like somehow our psychology situation, what is it? It's more comfort for us to talk to the stranger. So it is good if this application can provide professional help, even from across the border, from different region, to help for the patient who need emergency situations. That's my answer. The other team, the other member of my team will answer more, more statement for you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
so
you so
much.
much. And
I would like
we have a
to.
chance for you guys to move on with your answering. I would like to invite the last judge, please, for your comments.
We have one more judge online as well.
So that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So we'd like Dr. Irina to put forward your question as well to team 2. Thank you.
Over to you, Dr. Irina.
Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation. Over the 3 judges, the 3 most earlier judges evaluation, I may come up with different aspect of the comment. From your presentation, I would like to highlight on the pilot test study that you performed. I didn't see any result from the pilot test that you performed. And then could you elaborate on how is you transform this pilot test, the result of the pilot test into the contingency plan? Yeah, thank you.
Before that,
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Irina. I just want to invite Madeline also for her comments before we move on to the answers. Thank you.
Thank you. So just to commend as well the group that the presentation is actually, it's quite good. And I think that in general, your idea is very well formed and the plan is also there. I just have one question involving what happens after these consultations. Most consultations would happen like a doctor would usually prescribe a medicine. I understand that this is not when you mentioned in your presentation that there will be no prescriptions after. So what happens if a particular patient would need medication? Would the doctor actually recommend them to do a physical consultation somewhere else? Thank you.
I can provide some answers to your questions. First, related to previously asked questions, for the global health sector, one of the aims of our platform is to use AI to make it as well an educational platform where people could ask general questions and gain more technological and awareness and more knowledge about general health issues. When it comes to rural areas, our concern for healthcare access is also intertwined with technological access and inequalities across the world related to the excess of technology. So we would need as well to target those inequalities and to work with various stakeholders depending on the region and geographical area to address those inequalities. But like the main goal of our app is to provide people with a tool to get quicker information related to their health and their symptoms, rather than directly providing them with healthcare delivery. So the process would be providing them with the information by linking them through a worldwide network of doctors that are experts and use only AI as an instrument. And through the use of this process, like the AI and processing all the information, we can direct them more quickly to an institution, a health institution, if they are in a situation of emergency. Would any of my teammates would like to add something?
Yeah, I wanted to add a comment, add some on the question to answer the question about the prescription to patients after consultations. So our project is a platform for, again, like my teammate answered as well, a platform for patient to get more information. Is too risky for a doctor to provide to prescribe without any medical exempt to be so too risky for to provide. And also another to the question about the rural area, how to reach out to the people in rural area. So with the partnering with the local government so we get the funding and the permission to build infrastructures in the local area to such as a computer lab or something that provides device for people in rural area to access our platform, since it's an online platform, so we can further expand it to people in remote area and rural area.
Just to add, related to the question for the setting up first a prototype, one major aspect of our platform is that it's open to cross-platform development. So the process of developing the prototype would be enhanced in its versatility if we work with already existing platforms in a specific geographical or cultural context. That would make it make our project more suitable and more versatile to adapt to any context.
Thank you very much. Any further comments from the judges? Okay, thanks. Over to you.
Thank you, judges. I think we had a very wonderful presentation and a very stimulating Q&A round as well. Next, I would like to welcome Team 3, who were mentored by Dr. Ronnie. So please welcome Team 3.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
And is all my Team 3 present here? Okay, cool.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Right. So guys, we are Team 3 and we are mentored by Ronnie, who might be with you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're not only here to pitch, but instead we're here to tell you all a story. The man that you see on screen is Somchai. Somchai is a middle-aged working Thai man who earns around 15,000 to 20,000 baht a month working as a receptionist in a nearby hotel. Unfortunately, one day he experiences a severe headache, something that he thinks he has never experienced before. So Somchai decides he wants to see a doctor for his condition and proceeds to go to a Thai public hospital. Now, when he reaches the public hospital, he gets triaged by a nurse and his wait time is now 6 hours. This is not very shocking. According to an article published by Ramakabadi Medical Journal, the wait time at Thai public hospital is over 4 hours, and that is only for emergency cases. So imagine what would happen to the non-emergent ones. Left with no other option, Somchai now thinks, hey, let's try a private hospital. When Somchai is about to enter the private hospital, he meets someone he knows. It is his friend who has used the service of the hospital before. However, his friend looks sad and Somchai asks him, Hey, what happened? Are you not satisfied with the services of this hospital? Hearing this question, Somchai's friend showed the hospital bill to him. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is not surprising. As per an article published by Ecstatica, an OPD visit in a Thai private hospital could cost from anywhere between 1,500 to 4,500 baht. And yes, these include minor conditions like common colds and headaches. While this boosts the Thai medical tourism setup, it heavily impacts those who cannot afford such services for them. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, Somchai decides to go to a nearby pharmacy and talk to the pharmacist about his symptoms. After a short talk, the pharmacist prescribes Tylenol to Somchai. Well, now Somchai is half satisfied. And the reason I'm using the word half is because although he has Tylenol in his hand, he still doesn't have an assurance that he's fine. He's still in doubt because first, he wanted to see a doctor for his condition, and two, he believes it was his first time he experienced such an aggressive headache. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what Somchai had was a migraine attack. And in a lot of cases, Tylenol or paracetamol doesn't actually relieve migraine episode. And what the patient really needs is a stronger medication like ibuprofen or Ergots. I hope by now you have spotted that even going to the pharmacist for medication didn't really satisfy Somchai because at the end of the day, he couldn't restore his quality of life. But ladies and gentlemen, what if we tell you that there is a way that Somchai doesn't have to wait in long queues to see a doctor? What if we tell you that there is a way that Somchai doesn't have to pay huge amounts of money to see a doctor? And what if we tell you that just by going to a pharmacy for his needs, Somchai can now receive expert advice for his condition? Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce to you a one-stop solution for your medical needs, Monao. Our innovative solution, Monao, utilizes telemedicine in pharmacies to bridge the gap between medical professionals and patients, especially in non-emergency situations that still require professional medical advice. Now let me hand over to Shangxi to walk you through our solution.
Okay, thank you, Abhishek. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try out the device now. When using our device, there are 4 simple steps to follow. First, you need to make a payment. Our pricing is straightforward, 10 baht per minute with a maximum charge of 100 baht. Any unused balance will be automatically refunded at the end of your consultation. Next, you will need to fill in some basic information. This helps the doctor determine the right dosage for your medication. Then it's time for the consultation. There's a quick tip. Be clear and concise when describing your symptoms. This will not only save your money, but also make the consultation more efficient. After the consultation part, you will receive an electronic prescription, which you can use to pick up your medicine directly from the pharmacy. Finally, before you finish, we encourage you to leave a review. Your feedback is very invaluable in helping us improve our service quality. Since our business will operate in Thailand, we have also developed a Thai version to the system to serve local users. Now let's move on to the doctor side. Suppose Abhishek is a doctor looking to earn some extra income using our platform. Here's how he can get started. First, during the registration process, he will need to go through a credential verification. Once verified, he can begin taking the consultations immediately. For example, today's first consultation is from Roni. After the video consultation part, Abhishek assesses Roni's symptoms and decides to wrap up the video to begin writing a prescription. With the prescription completed, he then proceeds to the payment page. And just like that, he earned his first income on our platform. Now that you have seen how our doctors and customers using Monao, you might be wondering how everything is managed behind the scenes. If you are curious to learn more, please click the link or scan the QR code to try out our prototype.
Ladies and gentlemen, now let me show you how practical Monao is in Thailand. Monao aligns with the digital health strategy of Thailand's Ministry of Public Health. Moreover, the market value of telemedicine in Thailand is $1.6 billion and it has a compound annual growth rate of 29.1% from 2024 to 2030. The reason why the market of telemedicine has been growing is due to the unequal distribution of population and the medical professionals. According to the statistics, 70% of Thai population live outside of Bangkok, but then 70% of medical specialists are concentrated in Bangkok. From here, we can see a huge gap in the healthcare access, and therefore telemedicine has become a promising solution to address this issue. Moreover, with 80% of pharmacies located outside of Bangkok, Monao ensures that those individuals who have difficulties accessing healthcare are able to access the doctors conveniently once they visit the pharmacy nearby their house. Their doctor will just be a click away from them. We also have interviewed with the pharmacists and done some surveys to collect people's opinion on the service that Monao will provide. And here are some insights. Overall, we have received good feedback and have taken the feedback into considerations of our plan.
Our business model is built on two key strategies. First, we will team up with big chains like Boots to get our platform out there quickly. The pharmacy take care of the equipment costs, which lets us focus on expanding. The revenue split for each transaction is straightforward. 80% to the doctors, 10% to the pharmacies, and 10% to us. For independent pharmacies, we adopt a regional agency model and cover the equipment costs for each pharmacy using our service for the first 6 months. During this period, revenue is split 80% to the doctors, 5% to the pharmacies, and 15% to us. After 6 months, pharmacies can opt to cover the equipment costs themselves and increase their share to 10%. This reduces initial risk and encourages long-term participation.
All right. So as we know that visibility to the public and people are very important to our product, as we know that we're going to infuse the online and offline platform. As for online platform, we're going to use all the advertisement features through social media like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and so on. As we know that most of the youngsters right now are on their phone 24/7, but we are not leaving behind the website that we're going to mainly use for any Q&A and any the inquiry from the customer. And we know that people nowadays are very excited with the influencer on the social media. And we're going to have like some collaboration with the macro and micro influencer. And we do believe in the power of advertisement in the media like television and radio, even though it costs a little bit more, but somehow we do believe in the power of them. And we know that the physical billboard and advertisement throughout or in most of the country are very good in order to get a good response from the crowd. Now, we also outline more now development plan for the next 3 years. There are 2 key time points in Monao development plan that we should focus on. By 2025, we aim to reach a break even. At that point, we plan to establish the Monao Foundation, which will use to dedicated fund to subsidize the consultation in the remote area and the rural part. Additionally, we introduced a data subscription service to assist all the pharmacies throughout all the country in managing their inventory levels, ensuring the long-term sustainability of our project.
Now, let me bring you to have a look at other telemedicine services available in Thailand, as we list the popular ones in the graph here according to their affordability and convenience. So, why are we different from other telemedicine services? Firstly, the patient can get the medications prescribed by the doctor directly at the pharmacy without having to wait and travel further. Secondly, we have a fair pricing, and the service is affordable for all patients. Thirdly, the patients, including those who cannot use technology properly, can receive a consultation instantly once they visit the pharmacy without having to wait or make an appointment. Last but not least, since Monao is available at pharmacies and people going to a pharmacy means they already have a need, Monao brings doctors to meet the needs of the patients. We do value the time of our customers by reducing the queuing and traveling time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to our amazing team. We have Sam, Iris, Afnan, Eric, Shangshi, and I, Abhishek, and we are the backbone and the administrators of Monao. Finally, our innovative solution aligns with various sustainable developmental goals, some of which are goal number 3, goal number 9, 10, 11, and lastly, goal number 17, partnership for goals. We thank you for tuning with us for our pitch. Thank you very much, and don't just be a somchai, use our service.
Thank you so much, Team 3, for this wonderful presentation. A round of applause for Team 3 as well. I'd like to invite our judges for some comments, some questions, feedback.
Thank you so much. Also would like to introduce Mr. Atip, who just joined us, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Atip Tantasawat, community architect from Cody. Nice to meet you today. Sorry for I'm a bit late this morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you again for an amazing presentation. very, very well done. And I also note that in the composition of your team, you have a doctor there. So, and other of your colleagues are Master of Public Health, studying health. So I think this is definitely a unique advantage for this particular topic. And you certainly have gleaned from your expertise in order to build an amazing pitch that meets a unique need. It's very interesting to see this, telemedicine matching between, the demand of people, but also with pharmacies and having the medical expertise be provided by medical doctors, who, by the way, get paid for this as well. So that also kind of answers, there's a lot of supply and demand dynamics there. So I really appreciate that. I also really appreciated how well you set out the analysis for the need, the situation analysis, about taking care of advertisement for your product, and also that you analyzed your competition. This is very smart because you get to see what's in the market and how you can leverage being unique in tweaking your product. So very well done. Congratulations. And over to the other judges. May we start with Dr. Irina this time?
All right. I also can say that this is a bit well done presentation. Congratulations. And the elaboration about the development plan itself is very detailed, and the impacts, and yeah. But maybe I would like you to elaborate more on the innovativeness of your product towards certain specific community. Yeah. Over to you. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Dr. Irina. Please, over to you, those of us in the room.
Thank you, Ivona. So also from my end, really big appreciation of this presentation. I think the strong points here are really, it's a very realistic proposal. You stay within the country context, you stay in Thailand. You really demonstrated that you understand the situation intimately well. I think that's what transpires in the presentation. I also very much like that you were very much hands-on. You already carried out your interviews. So it's not just a guessing game, but your way forward is actually based on some preliminary facts. So I think that is really a good way to take it forward. I was also very much impressed with your business plan. Again, very realistic. So we really see that you are grounded. You're not just dreaming, which is important. It's good to dream, but we have to be also realistic. In terms of, you already understood it by now. I like challenging, yeah. In terms of the country context, we have an aging population dynamic in Thailand and in many parts of the world. How would you take that into consideration? Maybe older people are not so familiar, don't feel comfortable with entering data on an iPad. How would you go about this? And then a second question was in your prototype that you showed. So basically the first page, right, where the patient would have to enter his or her personal data. So it was age, obviously gender, weight, etc. There was also an element on blood pressure. Again, how realistic is that? Would you expect everyone to know their blood pressure value, or would you then expect those patients to take their blood pressure in the pharmacy? Or is this maybe something that, is that a value we can do without? Thank you.
For me, I found your presentation very, very engaging, actually. So, and then I find that the plan that you have, it's quite clear on the implementation and how you're going to go about this. The analysis, I agree, is very good, especially in the competition. I really thought that was very smart. And then showing us the prototype and exactly like the step by step on how to use it, and then coming afterwards with the interviews showed us how practical this is and how usable it is in real life. So I applaud you for that one. I personally don't have any questions because whenever I think of a question, your next presentation would actually answer it. So I commend you for that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I know you just caught the tail end of the presentation.
Okay. I think because I'm late, I'm sorry. I didn't catch up all of your presentation, but I think if we can do about like family or personal medication, maybe we can expand the app for like family care, how to have it, how to eat each day, so they everyone can prepare and take care of yourself before they are getting sick or something.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I just wanted to add before we move on, because it's notable that the first three presentations focused on telemedicine. And just wanted to make one last comment and again, congratulate all of you to think through leveraging volunteers in the communities, because all of the presentations, the three first presentations focused on support to rural and, those most farthest behind for them to be reached, and just wanted to give you some food for thought. Also, for those of you who are Thailand-based, you know that we have the 1 million village health volunteers. It's a scheme that's been in operation since the 1940s, I think, and works very well in Thailand. The UN certainly partners with the government and with the volunteers as well in many of our initiatives that we do to leverage their scope and outreach within the communities. For those of you who are Thailand-based, you might know that during the onset of the COVID-19, it was those 1 million volunteers who were largely women that actually supported the halting of spread of the pandemic in Thailand for all of the first year, while the whole world was under siege. So just wanted to leave you, the first three teams, with some food for thought on leveraging community volunteers in your initiatives. And otherwise, congratulations on 3 excellent ideas in telemedicine. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 3. Would like to answer some comments. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so there were 3 primary. First of all, thank you to all the judges for your amazing and wonderful comments. And we really like the fact that you liked the presentation as much as we did working on it. So there are the 3 questions that I want to address. First of all was to elaborate on the innovativeness of the project. Second question was aging population dynamics in Thailand and how to handle it. And the last one was about putting in your aid vital signs and how to expect someone to know about their vital sign. So I'll answer all these questions in one so that we can keep it short and then we can move on to the next presentation. So as said earlier, Now will be a telemedicine in pharmacy. How is it different from other telemedicine is because you practically do not have to download any application or anything. When you're going to the pharmacy, basically you will already be having a need to go there. So that's one way of already ensuring innovativeness and effectiveness, that we are not bringing the need to you. When you already have a need, you're going towards your need to a pharmacy. Now, about the aging population dynamics and about vital signs, we talked to a few pharmacists when we were in Thailand for our 1 week get together and understanding the Thai dynamic. So when we were talking to a few pharmacists in Thailand, some pharmacist owners, some pharmacist workers, we got to know that the Thai pharmacy and Thai medical law mandates that every pharmacy needs to have at least a blood pressure machine and also a glucose monitoring machine. So I think vital signs like blood pressure and age can be directly input in the pharmacies itself if the pharmacists have the machine available for them. And lastly, about the aging dynamics, well, I think we really get that point. And I think this telemedicine is actually covering the aging dynamics very well, because instead of us making them use applications on their mobile phones or on their iPads, they're going to the pharmacy and there will be a pharmacist who will help them with inputting their age data and all the related logistics that they need to put in. So they do not have to practically do a lot. It will be the help from the pharmacists and the doctors anyway. So I think this is another form of telemedicine that will be compatible with all the age groups. So I hope I've answered all the questions on the stage.
Thank you so much. You did. Thank you so much again for a wonderful presentation. Over to you.
Thank you, Team 3, once again. Now, before we break, we have our last presentation before the break. Now, may I please invite Team 4 for your presentation. Team 4, please go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're clear.
Wait. And our slide is visible?
Yes, we can see your presentation as well.
Okay. Let me start our presentation now. Sawadika, everyone. We are Team 4 from Thailand, presenting NutriShaker. This is the last presentation before breakup, so we do our best to keep you guys up. Now, imagine a hidden epidemic that affects millions, stunting children's growth, impairing cognitive development, and weakening the very foundation of the society. This silent crisis is micronutrient deficiency, and it's happening right there in Thailand. In Thailand today, 13.4% of children suffer from stunting, 25% of children are affected by anemia, 24% of women struggle with anemia. Here, children and women face a silent battle, hidden hunger. This is because they aren't getting enough micronutrients through their diet. And the options in the market are not accessible and affordable, especially for the poor. Now, how can we effectively address and reduce micronutrient deficiencies in Thailand, while also catering to the needs of the urban poor population who are particularly vulnerable to these deficiencies? We are introducing NutriShaker, your family's new secret ingredient for better health. It's packed with essential micronutrients like zinc, calcium, and iron, addressing common deficiencies in Thailand. Using NutriShaker is simple. Just shake it over your food at the table. By fortifying meals, it benefits everyone at the table, including children or others who struggle with traditional supplements. And we understand that just throwing a product is not enough. Each NutriShaker comes with a QR code. When scanned, it leads user to an instructional video. It's more than a product. It's a small change that makes a big difference in your family's health. Sprinkle health on every meal with NutriShaker because good nutrition should be as easy as shaking salt.
Thank you, Masato. Now I'd like to highlight the key advantages of our solution and how it compares to other social innovation products we have studied. I will also provide a brief overview of our cost and potential profitability. Let's start by understanding the unique strengths of NutriShaker. NutriShaker is a game changer in addressing macronutrition deficiency through our unique approach of indirect behavior change. Unlike supplements and gummies, which people often forget to take, NutriShaker seamlessly integrates into daily meals. Just shake, mix, and enjoy. This ensures everyone, from children to the elderly, receives essential nutrition without disrupting their routines. No more tricking kids to swallow tablets or reminding the elderly about supplements. Moreover, NutriShaker is cost-effective, making it accessible. After refining our concept, we studied 3 successful social innovation cases: SJHI Sprinkles, the Golden Rice Project, and the Ironfish. Our goal was to learn from their strengths and combine them with insights from our research in Thailand to create a solution that fits the local context. Sprinkles, while effective for North Korean pregnant women, face issues with absorption and convenience, making them less suitable for Thailand. The Golden Rice Project faces resistance due to its GMO nature and requires specific foods, limiting its use. The iron fish address iron deficiency, but is costly and narrowly focused. In response, we offer a more practical, affordable solution for Thailand. Our approach targets multiple macronutrition deficiency, is easy to use, and doesn't require any special dietary changes. This makes our innovation better suited to the challenge in Thailand. But beyond addressing nutritional needs, we are also committed to sustainability and economic viability. With an estimated initial invest of 70 to 30 million Thailand baht, which also covers the cost of distributing shakers to urban poor communities over the first 3 years for free. By partnering with local factories and optimizing logistics, we maintain strong price competitiveness while securing profit. Ensuring NutriShaker remains accessible and affordable at 150 bahts for 3 shaker units, including iron, calcium, and zinc. And here's how we plan to use our profits to maximize both our business impact and our social mission. Our cost-effective production allows us to secure profit estimated 17%. We are also giving back to the community by providing NutriShakers to urban poor community for free.
Thank you, O. Now I'll be showing what our timeline will look like. First, we'll dive into market research during months 1 to 2. We need to understand who truly needs our supplement and assess the demand. Next, in months 3 to 7, is all about making prototype batches and securing the necessary licenses. We will register our product with the Thai FDA and ensure that our ingredients and labels comply with the local regulations. By months 8 to 12, we'll transition to business planning. That means creating a solid business plan on partnering with reliable manufacturer that adheres to GMP for production. As we hit months 13 to 15, it's time for distribution and impact. So we'll set up distribution channels, distributors, retailers, and online platforms, and then actively listen to customer feedback and measure our social impact. Then from month 16 onwards, we will focus on engaging with community groups to educate them the benefits of our product and amplify our impact. Finally, we will make a continuous effort to stay updated with the latest research and trends in nutrition to improve our product. Then for the next 3 years, our primary goal is to establish our business in the market and distribute our product freely to at least 10,000 urban poor families. In the first year, we will launch our product, secure 200,000 initial sales, partner with charities, and build brand recognition. In the second year, we plan to expand production by 50%, increase market share, and extend outreach to urban poor communities. In the third year, we aim to scale production to 1 million units, strengthen partnerships for social impact, and establish a significant market presence. And by the end of the third year, we aim to be a profitable business addressing micronutrient deficiencies with a sustainable model that balances commercial success and meaningful social impact. Our product is backed by scientific research similar to the one conducted by the World Health Organization. They showed that micronutrient powders can significantly reduce the risk of iron deficiency and anemia in infants and young children. So our product's proof of concept is in line with WHO findings to ensure that our product can be effective and safe.
All right, thank you so much to my teammates for presenting about our product. But you might be wondering, who are the communities that will be benefiting from our product itself? So we've identified 2 different communities who will be benefiting from our product in Thailand. The first are the consumer population, which would be the middle and low income families. So they would have a cost-effective way to improve their nutrient intake with NutriShakers. The second would be the beneficiaries of our products itself, which are the urban poor community targeted to the slums that we actually visited while we were in Bangkok, which is the Kong Tue community as well as the Bang Kwa community. So they will be receiving the product for free. And we're looking at the principles of social behavioral change, where in any family that uses NutriShakers, everyone in the family can increase nutrient intake at their convenience within their homes itself. Great. So now with any venture, there's definitely going to be challenges and also risks. So for us, we've identified 3 different risks. The first is that there is a slow uptake in the Thai market. So in the event that this happens, what we are going to do to mitigate this is to improve consumer outreach via marketing in appealing Thai advertisements that are creative. The second challenge that we've identified is difficulty in reaching the urban poor communities. So through our visits to the urban slums in Bangkok, we noticed that we can connect with the community leaders and establish channels of distribution through them. And lastly, the third challenge is to maintain competitiveness, and how we are going to mitigate this is to explore further R&D options to create new formulas and address other deficiencies amongst consumers, such as vitamin deficiencies. So by joining us, by utilizing NutriShakers, you're not just investing in a business, but you're investing in Thailand's healthier future itself. So let's shake up nutrition one meal at a time. With that, Khop Kun Ka, thank you, and we look forward to hearing your feedback and questions for us. And finally, are you ready to
Shake
with us?
with us.
All right, thank you so much,
Thank you,
everyone.
Team 4, for your wonderful presentation. Thank you, Team 4. Now I'd like to invite our judges for our questions, some questions.
Thank you so much. Thank you once again for an amazing presentation. Very unique product and a unique concept. As a person who prepares my family's meals as well as my husband, I'm thinking, okay, that's interesting. I would have it there in my spice cabinet to you. So I was able to connect to this pitch on a personal level as well. So thank you so much. I want to commend you on your situation analysis, on your market research. Your timeline was really like a business plan, really excellent. And last but not least, you outlined the challenges and the risk analysis, which is really important to the sustainability and the success of your product. Thank you very much, and congratulations again. I do have a question around the composition of what's inside the shaker, or if there are different options. So like if I was, as a consumer, I'm looking at the shelf, how do I connect with what is it that I actually need, right? Just a question around that, around what's inside that NutriShaker, and how would I as a consumer know what it is that I'm looking for to increase in my nutrients intake. Thank you. Over to the other judges. I would like to invite Mr. Atit first to comment.
Okay, I think this project is good and for like an urgent situation for the kids. But in the long term, I think if we can get the nutrition from the local farmer, local herb, local vegetable, and so we can preserve the local managing of the food. And we can create the people in the local can earn the money in the cycle in long term, because maybe if we use this for long, maybe people in local can lose the ability to cook, to get the herb, and to learn, because I think we have to work together to keep the children for good health and preserve the local ability to take care of their food and health.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to Dr. Irina, please.
Thank you so much again for a great presentation, and I would like to go back on especially prior to the prototype stage that you mentioned about the pilot project result, but I'm not sure how you measure about the NutriShaker. Have you tested to the pilot community, certain community, and then I can't see any result from the pilot test itself. Yeah, if you can elaborate more on that so that can be more convincing, and then we can go into the prototype stage after the pilot project you contested. And I can say it's very good plans, the compliance with the local regulation group, GMP production, you have mentioned, set up the distribution channels, and very realistic plan and very simple and easy solution for the local context and local communities. And I also would like you, welcome you about this competitor analysis and the detail about the other competitor. Yeah, but my question is only about the how you can you elaborate more about the pilot project result, because I can't see how you measure it and then there is no data about that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rina, for your questions. Over to my colleagues, Elvira.
Yeah, thank you, Ivona. So already, thank you so much for this presentation. A very interesting one. Thank you also for shedding light on the hidden hunger. I think that's a very often overlooked subject. So I was actually working for the World Food Program in the Kenya country office. So that's an area I'm quite familiar with. So very often this is overlooked, the hidden hunger, right? So thank you for that. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. It would have been good to reference WFP or UNICEF data when you quoted at the very beginning, what is the situation in Thailand? That would have been, I think, that's just to improve your overall presentation. In terms of these supplements, I mean, the experience we had in Kenya, where we intervened a lot in the northern part of Kenya on the border to Somalia. These are really where the hunger, so-called hunger pockets are. This is really rural population, people who basically live on what they have, cattle, nomadic communities. So when we distributed this highly nutritious paste to these communities for free, we realized that this paste actually ended up on the next local market. So you have to factor this in, right? So because for really poor people, it's very difficult to convince them to eat this or that if they know this paste has a monetary value, right? And for them, it's also very important to consider that our dietary habits, what we are used to eating, stays with us for our whole life. We can live in different countries, we can move around the world, but these are, there are psychological factors linked to food, taste. It's very difficult to change dietary habits. And that's why it's also very difficult to go on diets altogether, but that's a different topic. So basically, I think this element is lacking a bit in your situation analysis, right? So how realistic is it that, for example, the poor urban population will really adopt this shaker? And then in terms of the business plan, I think it might require some more work based on these elements. It might be actually more appealing to an urban population that, you know, is looking for a quick fix solution to basically find a solution to their iron deficiency or whatsoever. Then there are also, I mean, I don't want to complicate things too much, but there are various health reasons as to why also some parts of the population, some people can't absorb iron, right? And there are various reasons for anemia. It's not only iron deficiency. So basically, I think it would be also important to accompany the rollout of your product with some health awareness, nutrition awareness training. Thanks.
For me, first of all, on your presentation, I really appreciated that when you highlighted the challenges and how you can mitigate those challenges. The competition analysis is also pretty good. I do agree with some of the comments that were already given, that I think you have to develop a bit more your plan on implementing this, because what you have presented so far is just more of a timeline of what you wanted to do. Now, in terms of the product itself, I think I can see the value of it for like the really poor communities, especially if you're going to provide it to them for free. So it's a quick way to supplement their nutrient needs. But for like maybe the lower income or even the middle income families, I'm actually a bit worried that this may detract these families from, I think it was already mentioned earlier, from trying to find better ways actually to to have a more nutritious meals. So instead of like cooking like vegetables, for instance, they might become too dependent on just using these micronutrients. And then I think it was also mentioned earlier that who determines now what kind of supplements they should be using, because too much of a good thing is also bad, right? So we have to make sure that there is a clear indication of how can we use these nutrients and who is it appropriate for. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madeline. Over to you guys for your response.
All right, thank you so much to all the judges for your kind comments and also your feedback regarding our presentation. Just checking, I'm audible, right? Oh, good. Yeah, all right. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
we can hear you.
Thank you for confirming that. So I would like to, I think I'll try to start off with explaining how our product works itself, and then I'll address the other remaining questions regarding nutrition awareness. So first and foremost, our product actually is not just one bottle. It consists of 3 different bottles where it's going to be addressing 3 different micronutrient deficiencies. So the first is iron, the second is zinc, and the third is calcium. So each bottle has powders, nutrient powders, where it's fortifying the meals when you add that certain powder into your meal. So how this works is the family, when they are preparing the meals, after they prepared it, when they put it on the table right before serving, they will just shake the powder according to how many people are seated at the table, or they can just plate it according if it's individual itself to better suit the individual dietary preferences and needs, and then they will mix it and it'll be eaten towards that. It's virtually tasteless, so it's not going to impact the taste much, and it's also easily adaptable to any and all kinds of foods. So that's what we were mainly aiming for. It's not really to replace any nutrition or anything else. It's just to encourage them to, or nudge them towards a more healthier diet. We definitely understand the concern of the needing to create social behavioral change within the communities to adopt better nutrition practices, and we definitely agree that they should, practice eating more vegetables and so on. However, this NutriShaker isn't actually a solution to their nutrient deficiencies, but rather it's just to help alleviate some of the deficiencies that they have. So, for example, I'm speaking from personal experience, where I actually do experience a lot of nutrient deficiencies, iron specifically. So even though I do consume a lot of vegetables, it is still not enough to increase my iron levels. Hence why having these kinds of fortifying methods for foods would actually greatly help while they are on the path to get more nutrients, because sometimes when you're stuck in either the lower income or the middle income, it'll be a bit difficult to try to get the sufficient amount of nutrients that is needed immediately. And how we are going to be approaching to ensure that the communities, the urban poor communities that we give these NutriShakers to for free, will actually utilize them and actually not just discard them aside. We're going to be having 3 different ways disseminating information to the people who are using NutriShakers. So first is, of course, the description and the instructions and the nutrition guides that we are providing within the packaging itself. Second, for those communities who are less literate, we have provided a QR code where they can scan, and then they will be brought to a video that will show them how to use these NutriShakers, as well as a nutritional guide for them to look at as well. And the third method that we are going to be applying specifically for the urban poor communities is actually to have workshops with them, or more like community engagements in a way. That is why we're going through the community leaders themselves, so that we'll be able to gather the people who are preparing the food within the families, and then we're going to be explaining to them, all right, this is how you're going to be using the NutriShakers to help fortify your meals and to make it more nutritious. And as your quality of life improves, as you are able to afford better nutrition, this is how you're going to wean off of the NutriShakers and add more nutrition into your diet. So that's why we also are targeting specific communities, especially the ones that we have visited for our initial phase. That's how we are going to go about addressing this. In terms of addressing the question about our pilot project, actually, we have not had a chance to conduct a pilot project yet because to prepare this NutriShaker would require initial investments. And unfortunately, we don't have any money to do that. However, this is just an idea that we've been developing, and we've been asking and communicating with the communities during our visit and asking how does the nutritional aspect of their lives work and what would be able to help them out with it. Unfortunately, we don't have any concrete data or any form data to show you, but this was a result of us communicating directly one-to-one with the communities that we visited in the urban slums when we were in Bangkok for the visit. So I hope that answers all the questions. Please let me know if I've missed out any.
Thank you so much. No more questions from me. Anyone else? Okay, thank you so much. Okay, go ahead.
Just one element, because we are supposed to take into consideration, all the SDGs. You also need to be cautious about the environmental impact of the product, right? So you also need to think about, how we reduce plastic, which is a big concern. Thailand is one of the, unfortunately, top 10 countries in terms of plastic pollution, right? Thank you.
May I respond to that just very quickly before we end? Yeah. All right.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. We actually did take that into consideration when we were developing the product. So we understand that the bottle itself needs to be plastic to be durable. However, we are going to be sourcing biodegradable plastic as well as recyclable materials. So the plastic itself is going to be made, the bottles itself are going to be made out of recyclable materials, and the packaging that we're going to be using will be made out of recyclable materials as well. In terms of how we're going to ensure that the sustainability of it, because we don't want to continue promoting plastic, is actually we're going to be preparing, since it's powder, we can actually prepare it as a refillable packaging. So every time that they finish it, they will have powder, and we'll be putting it in paper sachets. So the paper sachets, then when their one bottle finishes, then they can just go and buy that bottle, the sachets or the powder needed for that specific nutrient, and they can refill the bottle, and then they can just continue using it. So these communities or these families that are using it, they don't really need to keep buying the bottles again and contributing to more waste. So that is our angle of trying to help out with the sustainability and environmental eco-friendly aspect of it, if that helps. So yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much again for an excellent presentation. Over to you.
Thank you, Team 4 and the lead mentor, Savi. Now we'll be taking a very short break, and we'll meet here again at after exactly 10 minutes at 10 a.m. Bangkok time. Yeah, we'll be taking a very short break now.
Welcome back, everyone. As we continue with our now, please welcome Team 5, mentored.
Welcome back, everyone, as we continue with our remaining presentations. Now, please welcome Team 5, mentored by Mr. David Galpo, for the presentation. Good luck, team. Team 5.
Team 5, are you ready? Sedia, can you put back to gallery mode?
Yeah, we are here and sharing the slide right now. Please wait a minute.
Okay.
Okay, Team 5, you're clear and audible. When you're ready, you can go ahead.
Wait. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we can see it now.
Okay. Motherhood, beautiful, challenging, and sometimes overwhelming. It is one of life's most transformative experiences. Yet, for many women, this journey is shadowed by mental health challenges. Did you know that between 17 47 of expectant and new mothers struggle with conditions like depression and anxiety, even in Thailand alone? The traditional healthcare system often falls short of providing the care these mothers need. Long wait times, costly private care, and a lack of follow-up support, leaving many women feeling isolated and unsupported. This is where Mount My Care comes in, a revolutionary app redefining marginal mental health care. We aim to create a supportive, stigma-free community that empowers women throughout their pregnancy and postpartum journeys. Our exclusive online forum is at the heart of Mom My Care. Here, mothers can connect with peers, share experiences, and receive mutual support in a safe, judgment-free environment, while answering AI-based mental checkups to let them express and realize their own emotions, and often use approach in mental health care through partnerships with clinics, psychologists, and cutting-edge AI technology. We provide seamless access to professional help, often lacking in traditional public healthcare systems. Mothers can chat with counselors and receive immediate support, all from the comfort of their homes. There is more. We also partner with research institutions, selling anonymized data to enhance psychological studies, all while ensuring transparency with our users. Your daily AI mental health checkup helps advance mental health care studies at partner research institutions and enhances our AI technologies, benefiting everyone involved. Mom Mind Care isn't just an app. It is a lifeline for mothers during one of the most crucial times of their lives. Based on the goal Leave No One Behind, we are redefining marginal mental health care to be more accessible, effective, and compassionate. Okay, and that was the video, and then we're gonna move on for the presentation. Jonathan will do the introduction for you guys.
So hello everyone. So can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So before we start, we would like to start by sharing our theme to encourage this theme of APRU and the contemporary generations. Our project title is Harmony Pregnancy Mom Mind Care, and the theme is shaping the future of pregnant women of health and well-being. So this is our group member. Yes. So I would like to introduce our problem statement. So we found that there is inadequate awareness and shortage of social resources of service that seriously affect the support of mental health needs of parents, women from low socioeconomic background in developing country. So let me pass to time to Sabrina to talk about the background information.
Thank you. So motherhood is a beautiful and transformative journey. And if you see a pregnant woman gently cradling her belly with a smile, you may assume that she's filled with joy. But beneath that exterior, she may be struggling with mental health challenges. In fact, up to 47% of pregnant women are reported to experience depression in Thailand, according to the report by Uppsala University, which is 10 times higher than other women. So this situation is alarming. Next slide. While antenatal care has been available free of charge at governmental hospitals since 2002 in Thailand, the tools used for mental health screening are woefully insufficient, leaving many women struggle go undetected. This lack of proper assessment forced women to seek help at private facilities, creating a gap in accessible care. With such healthcare facilities and lack of social support, there is no doubt that pregnant women, especially those from low socioeconomic backgrounds, feel less valued and isolated from society. This can negatively impact their sense of coherence, meaning that they will have difficulties managing their stressful situations and recognizing the need for help. Sadly, there's a critical disparity between theory, awareness, and practice in this area, leaving many women's voice unheard till now. We need to bring women's mental health to the forefront. Their presence and experience should not be neglected. Next slide, please. So our issue is mainly related to 3 SDGs: good health, well-being, gender equality, and reduce inequalities. But how are you going to address the issue? That's why we would like to introduce Mom Mind Care.
So thank you, Sajina. So the next part, I will going to talk about what is Mom Mind Care. So Mom Mind Care is a parental mental health care service mobile apps that will proposed by us in Thailand that empower and supports women anytime from pregnancy to a year after giving birth to build a pregnancy woman-friendly environment and to voice out their needs and wishes. So for the next part, I would like to talk about how do we achieve our goals. So we have set 3 objectives. For the first objective, we aim to build up a facilitate a pregnancy woman-friendly virtual forum environments. We decide to establish an exclusive online community forum for women in maternity and prenatal stage, free from any fear, stigma, stereotype, and discrimination, violence, cyberbullying. And how do we measure it? Through the monitor the number of active users in the forum and the frequency of posts and interactions and user satisfaction rating monthly with community support. And the second objective is to improve access to professional health, which aiming to deliver early intervention and psychological aids. So by measuring the live chat feature user rates, response time, and user rating of the support quality received. And the final objective is to set to have a self-monitor mental health to reduce pregnancy impact women mental health in different maternal and prenatal stage. So we will analyze user data of the emotion tracker feature and their changes in self-reported mood scores over time. So for the next part, let me pass the time to talk about the value change. And before talking about value change, there are 4 key features with our virtual forum, live chat, emotion tracker, and professional counseling.
Thank you, Jonathan. So now let me move on the most exciting part, the value chain. Here is the traditional healthcare setting in Thailand. Yeah, you can see the finger here, which leaves most mother caught in vicious cycle of mental issue. Imagine a mother seeking help in typical public hospital, right? Here, she pays like 30 baht, but faces long waiting time, extending up to several hours and complex procedure. Despite the low case, the delay and the environment can increase stress rather than relieve it. On the other hand, private hospital can quicker assess, but the cost is up to 3,500 baht per hour on average. Such financial barriers make it nearly impossible for more than half of the mother to seek for help. Therefore, our solution, next part please. Our solution, MoMyCare, starts with understanding of each other's unique challenges with mothers, communities, researchers, and business partners. We have a customer to business, C2C to B model to support our application. Firstly, through the different groups the mother, such as perinatal, postnatal mothers, etc., MoMyCare connects mother with a supportive online community where they can share experiences and offer mutual support. Secondly, through the partnership with researchers and consultants such as universities, clinics, and psychologists, MoMyCare builds a bridge to transport data and solution, a bridge for consultants and feedback. Thirdly, through the partnership with tech companies using a recommendation algorithm or AI chatbot, MoMyCare efficiently assess each other's needs and guide them to appropriate resources. Mothers thrive and families flourish. Let's build a friendly mother community in MoMyCare. Next part, let's welcome Jim for the details of business cooperation.
Okay, now I would like to briefly outline the estimated cost for our mental health project, which is totally around 9,000 USD. We categorize it in three categories. First, 5,000 USD is for research, app design, and development, and tasting fees such as piloting, tasting, launching, and post-launch activity for 3,000 USD. And lastly, there are other costs for 1,000 USD for maintenance, updates, and contingencies. Next is for the revenues. We plan to generate revenue through donations, ad relay to maternal care, and data sharing with partner for further research. And then for the timeline, for the first 2 weeks, we will do the market researching and partnerships. Then in week 3 to week 6, we will do the app design, development, and internal setting. And in week 7, the beta version will be launched for closed group of users to collect the data. And then in week 8 to week 9, the official version will be launched along with marketing campaigns. And in the last 2 weeks, we will do the monitoring, testing, and updating. And that's all for our presentation. Thank you for listening, and thank you to our mentor, Mr. David, who gave us guidance to this project. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 5, for your amazing presentation. Let's have a round of applause for Team 5 as well. So now we'll move on to our regular Q&A round. Over to you, Jess.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on a wonderful presentation and a product that is really meeting the needs of very, very vulnerable population that doesn't get any sleep, that suffers from mental health conditions right at that time when they need to be their self strongest to take care of a newborn baby, right? So I think that the niche that you are targeting for pregnant mothers, for antenatal and postnatal care of them, it's a really unmet population where we worry about the mother and the child, but we all know that it's almost like a silent disease for women who are struggling through a very difficult time. So I think I want to commend you for targeting a very needed population. Your presentation was very clear. I wanted to appreciate the excellent situation analysis and the organization of the product. I did have a question around the donation or funding from the public. I would like to gather a little bit more information about that. And I wanted to comment that I think 2-week intervals or several week intervals for your timeline is a bit too ambitious, right? For getting at the right scope of developing your product. Over to Dr. Irina first for additional question or comments.
Yeah, thank you very much for the team number 5. So you that highlight the very, maybe we are a bit not very concerned about these vulnerable groups also, the women in pregnancy and postnatal period. And then it's a very simple presentation, but very targeted and very focused. And then you mentioned about the risk factors, the relevant SDGs that you are addressing, and then the detail about the mom mind care apps. But I would like you to explain more, how is the plan for the introduction of these apps into the targeted groups and into the specific and piloting into the specific groups? Is there any effort towards that? Thank you.
Please, over to the other judges. Please, Mr. Atit.
Okay, as a man, I'm totally agree with your project, but I think me as a husband also need a yeah. So maybe you can get an information for the husband how to take care his wife. Yeah, also.
Thank you so much. Elvira, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Ibona, and really congratulations to the team. It's very good that you're shedding light on this issue of mental health of pregnant women and young mothers. 47%, if that is really the percentage in Thailand of women who are experiencing mental health issues during pregnancy. So that's very worrisome. So it's very relevant you're bringing this to light. And I think that's also one of the reasons I really love working for the UN, because we are dealing with really leaving no one behind and shedding light on issues that otherwise might be overlooked by society for various reasons. So I agree, it is a silent disease. It's very good. I think the depth of analysis of the situation was really there. So I was really impressed with this 360-degree analysis of the situation that you carried out. So that was extremely convincing. Now, in terms of the practical sort of element of this app, I had a feeling, and please don't get me wrong, I'm always challenging teams because I know you're very good. By the way, actually, before I came here, even I had a look at all the presentations, and my overall assessment was that the overall quality of all the proposals was very high. So if we challenge you, it doesn't mean we didn't like your proposal. It's just that we want you to be even better, right? So in terms of where I would maybe like to challenge you is, doesn't this app try to solve too many issues? So it's the mental health, it's the isolation, it's access to medication, it's to reduce the waiting time. So I was a bit lost in the slide that you projected in terms of what is this app trying to achieve. I think maybe if you launch this product in the first, let's say, life cycle of the product, I think it would be sometimes the simpler the better, right? You focus on one objective only. And yes, very good comment also from Kun Artit. Gender equality also means bringing in male perspectives on gender equality. So yeah, we need actually men to champion that goal as a family. Exactly. Thank you.
I guess my comment is a bit opposite of of that one, but this is more of a question actually. I'm just wondering, or maybe I have missed it. Like, is there a link to like the physical condition of the pregnant women? Because I'm just assuming that some of the mental issues that these women may be facing may be linked as well to the, let's say, the physical symptoms or some medical issue related to their pregnancy that may be needed to be addressed, or at least maybe needed to be discussed with a medical professional as well, so that in turn it may help as well their the mental issues that they are facing in relation to that symptom, let's say. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to you, and or the team to answer the questions.
Team, you can go ahead with answering the comments.
Okay, so about the first question, sorry, the first two questions, I couldn't catch it because my data is a bit delayed and your voice cut off. The first question, I got the donation, right? The question about the donation that is
Yes,
a bit.
those were the questions about the funding model, and about the timeline being ambitious. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. Can you repeat it again?
The question was around your funding model, whether you're going to be dependent on public donations, or if you could elaborate a little bit more about the funding model.
Oh, okay. So we have the revenue from donations, yes, and from the advertising, like from the related goods with the matter. And what was the question about the timeline again? Sorry.
It was actually more of a comment that I think 2-week intervals between moving on to the next stage, it's a little bit too ambitious, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
given the kind of scope of what you're creating.
Okay.
I think I can explain more. I think regarding to the revenue part, I think when we're talking about the funding or donation, because I think take Hong Kong as example, I think government usually have or distributes part of the public funding. So I think as an apps and we can cooperate with NGO to get more donation and funding. And I agree that the timelines may be a little bit ambitious or a little bit aggressive. So I think we can slightly adjust for this part.
Thank you so much, Team 5. So moving on, we have Team 6. May I please invite Team 6 for your presentation?
Hello, am I audible? We can hear you. Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, and we can see the slides as well.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. So thank you, Mr. Parishan. Hello and good morning to Professor Willard, Professor Dr. Yvonne, Professor Dr. Ronnie, Ms. Yashida, the judges, Ms. Iwana, Assistant Professor Technologist Dr. Irina, Ms. Elvira, Mr. Arthit, Ms. Madeline, fellow staff members, and dearest participants. So I am Sarah, the representative for Team 6, and we will pitch about One Health Co-op. So briefly, One Health Co-op centralized on using time bank as a currency in providing community cooperative for the aging population and young generation in both rural and urban settings. So the idea of One Health Co-op would not be possible without all the team members. So allow me to introduce them. This team has received undivided guidance and insightful ideas from our mentor, Dr. Terence. The one that is sharing the slides on your screen right now is Ploy. The one that will entertain your questions are Nadifa and Sun, and then me, Sarah, your presenter for this team. All right, so with only a short summary of our project and its title, we would like to play you our short video while watching, and while you are watching, please stamp the word co-op in your mind. Please enjoy.
Team 6, I think there's some problem with the video.
Yes, we're so sorry for the delay. My team members are solving it right now. Thank you for your patience.
but there is no audio. Ah, now we can hear it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Hopefully the video helps you to visualize One Health Co-op. Now let's get into the social challenges that sparks the birth of One Health Co-op. So firstly, the challenges for the aging people that receive primary healthcare. So as we are aging, we become more and more liable to plethora of diseases, and some diseases may hinder our physical capabilities to do things independently. So same goes to these elderlies. They may not be able to walk or drive themselves to these healthcare centers. We figured that these elderlies has the right to receive the healthcare services that they are entitled to, but they may require social support to facilitate them in the process. And secondly, the issue with community-based caring, where there is a social gap between the youth and the elderly, especially due to rapid development. So we see here that the youth should have a sense of social responsibilities towards the elderly, because day by day, we are all growing old too. And thirdly, the tear down of traditional family care. So back in the days, people put marriage as their end goal. It gives a sense of security for when they grow old. They get married, bear children, the children were expected to care for them in their elderly state, and this cycle would continue for generations. But nowadays, people have different end goals, and some exclude getting married due to personal preference. However, these adults would grow old alone without having descendants to care for them. But what if these youth come together hand in hand, having intrinsic and extrinsic motivation to help the elderly and receive benefits from their social services? So that is when we have our solution. So can we go to the solution slide, please? Yes, thank you so much. So the first solution that we came into a consensus that these challenges can be solved. Next slide, please. All right, thank you so much. So we came into a consensus that these challenges can be solved during using platform cooperative for healthcare, because we inspired to build a peering platform to facilitate the healthcare accessibility to aging community through youth volunteerism. Here, the younger generation has a chance to give back to the community within their own capacity and capabilities. So what makes our idea different from normal volunteering practices is that we adapt a system that provides a tangible reward for the volunteers. We use time bank system as a social reward. Essentially, each time you volunteer, you would receive time credit that is equivalent to the time you spent doing volunteering services.
this time credit can be stored in your account and you may use it in the future to receive other services. And so this social interaction builds connection between generations. Why? Because the platform bridged the social gap between the young and older generation through community service and cooperative relationship. So it gives a sense of belonging to the community. So we like to focus on time banking here. Can we move on to the time banking slide, please? Awesome. So time banking, this is the system that distinguishes us from a classic volunteering practices. It is a currency for connection. So let me explain the concept lies behind the time banking system. So firstly, time banking, next slide, please. Awesome. Time banking is not associated with conventional bank, as conventional banks depends on monetary transaction. Time Bank rewards you with social credit that has no expiry dates. As long as you're alive, you can keep it in your account and use it in the future. For instance, accompanying an old man for his physiotherapy session for an hour, and in the future, you can use the time credit to receive tutoring for an hour too. So secondly, the sustainability aspect of time banking itself. The time credit is a universal currency and the value stays the same all around the globe. So it's like all the time you spend volunteering are given back in the same amount, but through different services that benefits you. Thirdly, time banks promotes community building. It gives you an opportunity to connect with the people around you through social services and develop a sense of belonging to give back to the community. And last but certainly not least, the social impact that can be seen through the cooperation and non-monetary services in the community. So can we go back to the cases slide, please? Previous period, yes. Awesome, this one. Thank you. So, however, we envision a bigger layout for One Health Co-op. It does not just accommodate the elderly community, but it may serve the community in various healthcare cases in the future. For instance, in case one, we have urban youth healthcare companionship. So the potential problems here is that young professionals living away from home alone and need support during medical appointments, but they don't have their family members or friends around them to accompany them. Imagine you are having a fever on a weekday where people are going to work. So the solution that One Health Co-op provided is the P2P platform where users can find medical buddy to accompany them, and this medical buddy will earn time credit. In the second cases, for the intergenerational care, so the potential problem could be the disconnection between the generation, which especially the young generation and the elderlies, that leads to social isolation in both urban and rural setting. So our proposed solution is a platform connecting these two generations, the youth and the elderly, for mutual care, allowing both to earn and use time credit. And the third case for the rural settings, for the rural elderly care, the potential problem that may pose is the elderly people in rural area are socially isolated with limited access to caregiving services. So here, One Health Co-op would engage rural youth to care for the elderly, earning time credit so that they can use it in the future. And the case 4 is a little different from a P2P system, which is a wellness through nature connection. So the potential problem could be the urban dwellers, the ones that live in the city, feel disconnected from the nature. And those living in the rural communities have the opportunity to provide the wellness activity to them. So instead of P2P platform, we provide peer to nature with partnership within rural and urban communities to engage in wellness activities in nature while earning time credits by accompanying each other. So can we go to our scale up plan, please? All right, due to time's constraint, unfortunately, we could not go into details about our scale up plan, but I want to shift your attention to the key partners that can make One Health Co-op the next big thing. Of course, we aim to reach out to these stakeholders in the future to maximize One Health Co-op platform. That is all from us. Thank you for your attentive ears.
Thank you, Team 6, for your wonderful presentation. Now, may I please invite the judges for the Q&A round?
Thank you so much. What a wonderful concept and what a win-win situation that you've identified here to link up the younger generation with the older generation for mutual learning, for an intergenerational knowledge exchange, for intergenerational care exchange, and really addressing the full life cycle support, right, that we need in life. Thailand is a super aged society, which means that, if not already very soon, there will be more older people in society than younger people. And we need strategies to address support for the aged society, at least in Thailand, addressing connection and upskilling of older people with IT, right? So they can solve some of their issues that they have also through the innovations that are available today. And I think your app does that very well. And also, we see that when the young connect with the older, each one takes something away, right, from that interaction. So I think for me, the one question that I would have is, I think the focus on this time banking, I think that it's a win-win. So I think that if one volunteers with an older person, besides the time banking, you already have an exchange whereby by volunteering, you already have lots of takeaways, right, from that exchange with that older person. So I'm not sure if the time banking is required. And if it is, what are the other services that you are referring to? Because you mentioned when you time bank, it gives you access to other services, but what are the other services? Does that mean more time with older people later? That was something that was unclear for me. That's a cosmetic question that I have. Maybe I missed it in the presentation, but just wanted to congratulate you again for a brilliant concept of linking up the younger and older generations for mutual learning. Absolutely brilliant in this, especially in today's context. Please, Dr. Rina, over to you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And congratulations for Team 6. I like this idea also. Despite of our challenge in terms of the use of the mobile handphone that create individuality war in this current age, but I like the concept on how we connect within the younger and the elderly, and then the connectivity improvement and addressing the challenge in this current age. But maybe I miss, but I know that at the end of the business canvas model itself need to be more elaborate maybe, despite of this good concept, but how is the local organization being involved in support your idea? Thank you.
Let's move on, please. Elvira or Madeline, please come in.
Thank you for your presentation, and I think this is a very interesting topic, like putting in touch the youth with the elderly. I think this is something quite prevalent in our community now, that certain disconnect. So this is a great idea in that sense. Some comments. I agree that with the comments that were given already. Like I think you should just focus on the aspect of youth volunteerism. I also think that the time credit seems unnecessary. I think just the volunteerism alone can actually can already be a good foundation for this application. And again, I'm also not clear on what other services the credit can be used for. I think you can also, instead of the many different scenarios that you're trying to address, you can actually just focus on the rural elderly care, or maybe not just rural, just elderly care in general. I think that can be that may be a good start for you to just narrow down your focus a little bit, at least at the beginning. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. There is not much I can add. I think a lot was already said from what I wanted to say as well. I also feel that there are also studies on that in psychology, that if you help someone else, it's actually more rewarding for you than anything else. So I think that aspect is already enough. We need this time bank approach. In terms, it's very relevant, and I think now for basically all parts of the world. Interestingly enough, when I lived in France, actually in my home city, they actually piloted an app on that. So and that was an initiative which was started by the church, interestingly enough. Because same issue, and I think it's it's becoming a global concern where we have an aging population, and so it was really to bring people together to reduce also this silos and yeah, basically old people being on their own. And I think what was good about it is, and that is maybe a bit what I mean, maybe it is there, but when you did your pitch, which by the way was really well done, what I also want to acknowledge is, you know, the quality of the presentation, even if maybe your time management could have been improved, but the quality of the presentation, how you pitched that was very, very, very well done. So for example, it was good to name, you know, the judges, you know, simple little details like that, because I'm in the previous life when I was working for the private sector, I was actually in sales. So these little these little things, they do matter more than we think. But back to the app, so you constantly sort of put an emphasis on young people volunteering, helping the elders. I think it really works both ways. Because many older people, we now have a higher life expectancy, so they are in the 70s, 80s, even 90s. And they are in good shape. They want to still serve the society. So it would be good to also harness their knowledge and what they can bring to society. So it really works both ways, not just young people helping the elder ones. Thanks.
Very great idea. I just want more to add more ideas. As I think you can create like a network or community of the volunteer and the elder also, and maybe that is we can create it like a livelihood community, like livelihood city, so everyone can come and share, come and volunteer, and the elder can come and join together. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to our judges for this very pertinent feedback and suggestions to the team. So team 6, if you have any comments, you can very quickly put forth your comments. Team 6, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for all of your comments and also all the good complementation to our projects. So first of all, I want to clearly find on our concept of time banking. First of all, we also know that a lot of projects they use the volunteer system. However, I want our project to be different on how we're gonna attract the young people or other people that want to volunteer. They get something back to make a win-win situation. So the time banking, we can also say it's same like a carbon credit that we're doing today. So you do something and you save money. It can be like the currency inside in the social platform that we save the currency. Of course, the young, maybe in the future, they will grow up so they can use this currency for them to use the service in the future. And also all the service we talk about is not only the younger can get back or they can use it in the future, but of course, this one is just a project that it's just a betterment of our way to solve this problem. We also plan to scale up this project. This one, it's just the way that we can get into people, link them together. But the next step, we will try to make this one as a data cooperative. Like after we gather all the information, maybe the next level we will find a partner and we can make our project to run as a business, also make a profit as a more currency,
or like something else like that. So I feel like our project now it just try to make something different and try to link with the like the social like nowadays. And other team member, you can add if I'm missing some point.
We can have further discussions in our later section if we have. Now, may I please invite team number 7 for your presentation, please.
Testing.
Team
One, two.
7.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, team 7.
Thank you. Okay, so let's just share. Okay, can everyone see this?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so we'll start. Hello, everyone. Thanks for being here today with Team 7. We're excited to bring everyone on a journey, actually, to sustainable development to regenerate the livelihoods of underserved communities in Thailand. But actually, before we dive deeper into our presentation, we'd like to share this picture of children from the Mercy Center in Bangkok, which is a sanctuary for providing support to vulnerable children in some of Thailand's most marginalized communities. And personally, coming from Hawaii in Indigenous cultures, there's a deep reverence for both our elders and the younger generation. So we stand in the middle in bridging the wisdom of our kupuna, or elders, and the potential of our keiki, so our children. So it's our kuleana, our responsibility to support and uplift both. So it's a balance in what creates a strong and thriving society. And the question really is how do we ensure a positive impact for the generation coming up? How do we educate them and prepare them for the future? Well, let's just take a moment to reflect a bit on that. So to everyone in the audience, we actually want to ask what drives you, or what difference do you want to make in the world? And you may just drop your answers in the chat. So maybe you're an animal lover who wants to protect endangered wildlife, or you're really passionate about nutrition and dream of tackling food insecurity. Perhaps you're an athlete who really values sportsmanship and aims to foster global cooperation. So, every dream and goal begins with one thing, and that is education. So it's the foundation of realizing our aspirations. And I believe that we are all here today where we share one common desire, which is to create change, impact lives, and leave a legacy. But how do we turn that desire into action? And so Kyo seems to be knowledgeable and has the answer to that.
Sure thing. So, I will begin. In Thailand, some areas, from what I've seen, and according to some data and other news, children face significant barriers to education, be it like financial constraints, limited resources, or inadequate physical infrastructure. But these all are the obstacles that hinder the potential and trap families in cycles of poverty. And I think our enterprise can be the solution to this, can be part of the solution to this. Because like our enterprise, WeFund Edu, which is the ultimate matchmaking app for education, aims to break down these barriers by connecting donors to those in need and ensuring that every child in these communities has the chance to learn, grow, and thrive. WeFund Edu helps you navigate their ways through complex systems to find the best education, whether it be through scholarships, mentorships, internships, or apprenticeship. Now let's take a quick look at our video promo.
In the heart of Bangkok, thousands of children wake up each day with dreams that just seem out of reach. Despite the promise of free education, the hidden costs keep quality learning beyond their grasp. Families are burdened by costs that go beyond tuition. Uniforms, textbooks, and extracurricular activities create barriers that many cannot overcome. This results in unequal opportunities for children from low-income backgrounds. But what if there is a way to bridge this gap? We Fund Edu is a social enterprise dedicated to revolutionizing education funding. Our platform connects donors directly to schools, ensuring that every contribution makes a tangible difference. Using blockchain technology, We Fund Edu provides transparent, immutable records of how donations are used. Donors can see exactly where their money goes, building trust and confidence in the impact of their contributions. Every donation through We Fund Edu empowers community, funding tuition, meals, and capacity building workshops that help children thrive. It's not just about charity, it's about partnership and empowerment. Join us in creating a future where every child, no matter where they come from, has access to quality education. We Fund Edu, empowering education, transforming communities.
Our project really focuses on SDG 4, quality education, because it is intimately linked to all other ones and increases the ability to achieve one's dream by building better sustainable futures for themselves. By improving education, we empower individuals to break out of poverty, promote well-being, and drive economic growth. Through this lens, we also address a decent work and economic growth, reduce inequalities, and have strong partnerships with different organizations and institutions, ensuring that everyone has the opportunity to succeed. We're not just dreaming big, we're developing a solid system to make it happen. Shalina, our lead architect, will walk you through the key building blocks.
Thank you, Jeff. When we set out to build We Fund Edu, we recognize that the current state of philanthropy often places decision-making power in the hands of fund holders, rather than those who are closest to the students and truly understand their potential. We wanted to change that. So our solution shifts this dynamic by putting the community at the heart of the decision-making process. We've integrated participatory budgeting into our platform to ensure that the people who know the students best, their teachers, mentors, and community members, are the ones making the decisions about where resources should be allocated. This consensus-driven approach allows us to see and support the potential in every student. Through our mobile application, we connect students and donors, creating a seamless flow of support. Donors can witness the direct impact of their contributions, but importantly, they can step back from decision-making and trust the community's judgment. This way, students can gain access to the resources they need to thrive, with decisions rooted in a deep understanding of their individual needs and potential. On the ground, our platform comes to life during community events, where these decisions are made collaboratively. These events bring together students, community members, and stakeholders to decide how funds are allocated, whether it's for scholarships, mentorship programs, or other educational opportunities. Community voting during these events ensures transparency and fairness, making sure every decision is made collectively with the best interest of the students in mind. To ensure the continuity of this system, we also created a mentorship scheme. This initiative helps build a professional network for students to learn from and grow within. And it doesn't stop there. Students who graduate and complete the program will contribute back to their communities, serving as mentors and role models to engage and motivate future generations. This isn't just about giving money, it's about empowering communities to invest in their own future, breaking the cycle of poverty through education. We've created a system where each child is not just a recipient of aid, but a part of a larger thriving network of support. Now, to ensure the success and sustainability of our platform, we've carefully mapped out the development cycle. We plan to start small, focusing on the Klong Toy community. First, we connect donors, students, and the community within the Klong Toy community, fostering a strong network of support. Next, we create partnerships with universities and other educational bodies to further expand our reach and provide additional resources. We then focus on ongoing app and platform development to continually improve the user experience and add new features. Marketing and promotion will also play a crucial role in raising awareness and attracting more participants. Finally, we will recruit students and donors continuously to ensure that our platform and program remains vibrant and impactful. By starting small, we aim to refine our approach and create a model that can later be expanded to other communities, ensuring that the impact of We Fund Edu grows sustainably. With this solid foundation in place, Muna will now walk us through our business model and how we plan to turn this vision into a reality.
Hello, everyone. We fund edu. Thank you. Can you see me and hear me?
Yes, we can see the screen.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Shalina. We fund edu helps to transform communities in Thailand slum area by providing scholarship, vocational training, and workforce support. This business model represents our unique approaches and core values positioning that differentiate us from other social innovations. It includes participatory budgeting, which allows local community to choose us where the scholarship recipient. This social innovation will provide the children and the communities access to education, therefore breaking the poverty cycle. The platform will also offer hope and empowerment by connecting them with resources that can significantly change their future. Additionally, for the donors, the platform will provide the transparent and convenient ways to make a meaningful impact on the lives of underprivileged children. Therefore, the platform will allow them to see the direct results of their contribution, enhancing their sense of purpose and social responsibility. By partnering with educational institutions, we support and underprivileged students, fostering diversity. So educational institution will also be able to support and identify talented students from underprivileged community that they never have an opportunity to reach. This will not only help to diversify their student bodies, but also align with their goals and social responsibility and community engagement. So at WeFund Edu, we are creating a circle of growth and development. Therefore, education, we plan to improve the education to this community. To help us in this journey, I would like to call Sunny to tell us an inspiring story of how this project is significant to us and why we want you guys to be part of this project.
Hi everyone, this is Sunny, and as you have seen, we have been on the ground witnessing firsthand the reality of life in the slums and hearing powerful stories of struggle and solidarity. These experiences have inspired us to create an app that empowers every individual to contribute towards better education and a brighter future. We leave you
Team
with the
7, your
thought.
time is up.
Okay, we leave you with the thought that resonate deeply with our vision. So individually we water droplets, but together we are the ocean. So we hope that all of you are willing to contribute your own drop of water in this ocean. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Team 7. Now, maybe please move on to our judges for the Q&A round.
Thank you so much for an absolutely brilliant presentation and a brilliant concept that addresses a real need of enabling education. And we all know that lifting out of poverty is the number one possibility of lifting out of poverty is through education and through enabling education, right? And things like uniforms, school fees are prohibitive factors for kids to go to school. So I think that you really are addressing a niche need in underprivileged communities. I enjoyed the SDG alignment and also the innovative concepts of crowdfunding and participatory budgeting. I think you're really, up there on your innovation and tackling this issue in a really interesting way. In looking at your business model, I did notice that one thing was missing, which is safeguarding. So basically, and if I maybe misunderstood the concept, if part of your concept is connecting beneficiaries to the donors, there's a real risk there for leaving children unprotected or leaving young people unprotected. And this leads me to think about this child sponsorship schemes that we've had, child sponsorship organizations like World Vision or Plan International, which we also have in Thailand. They do a lot of work around safeguarding. And I think partnering with organizations such as UNICEF would support you to build that out a bit more in your proposal. Because there's a real danger in and around connecting specifically underprivileged communities and young people with your mainstream average or the kind of person who would want to contribute, because some people who would like to contribute might have ulterior motives that would be quite harmful, and it could result in certain occasions on some real risk to your project. With that, I leave it over to Dr. Irina for her comments. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for Team 7. Well, I like the idea also with the VFund EDU, which highlighting the children in the poverty group specifically. It's the alignment with the several SDG goals. And I would like you to, if you don't mind, on the mapping on the stakeholder itself, to make it this idea to more concrete realization in the future. How is the Ministry of Education, for example, and the schools within the country itself can be involved? And I would like you to maybe can elaborate more how to make these things more concrete idea into the specific localities in the country, to the region, province, state, and the local. Thank you.
Over to you.
Yeah, okay. I think it's a problem in Thailand. Maybe just not only the people, the children that didn't have the chance to get a chance to education, but the good people also that get funding from government and go study abroad and come back in Thai government, and they can do nothing. They can change anything. So I think this is that the children that can contribute back to anywhere in the city, to the crowdfunding, to the university, or contribute back to the community. I think this is a very best way to get back that, and everyone can come and contribute to it.
Thank you. Please, over to you.
Thank you, Ivona. So yeah, congratulations. That's a very good proposal. Obviously, education is a cross-cutting element. If we address education in the country, then we basically lift up all of the SDGs. So this is really the heart of the matter, I would say. So thank you for tackling that issue. In terms of at the very beginning, when you presented the situation, would be good to have some official data with the data source as well. In terms of crowdfunding, so that's an innovative approach, but also coming from a fundraising background, that there are limits to crowdfunding. Again, I don't want to demotivate, but a crowdfunding platform is only as powerful as the marketing that you do around it. So it's not enough just to have a nicely visually appealing crowdfunding platform out there. It has to be brought to the attention of the population. People have to know about it. And so basically the investment cost at the very beginning, not to develop the platform, but basically to get it out there so that people know it exists, etc., and start donating and trusting the platform. They are quite substantial. And that's also the reason why many crowdfunding platforms don't actually reach their targeted budget. I would also be a bit cautious, or let's say, but maybe that's 20 years of UN experience. We need to bring in the stakeholder analysis even more stronger. So, for example, there are, it's also culturally different, depends where in the world you're operating. But some parents, for example, in some areas would not feel comfortable that information about their children is sort of available in the community. We have to see what kind of information is it. So because then parents feel that they are no longer maybe taking decisions for their children, but they are kind of now in the hands of NGO or a community, and that can create frictions in the society. So I think one has to have a lot of emotional intelligence there, you know, to go forward, bringing all these eventualities on board? Thanks.
Just to add that, again, it's a very good idea to tackle education. As they said, it links to a lot of issues. So focusing on that one is a very good idea. I like the fact that you try to demystify the donation process. So you gave a lot of information to the donor side. But what I think you should also address is on the other side of that one, on the donor side. So how are beneficiaries chosen? Who chooses these beneficiaries? How can they access the donations that are given to the institutions? And then who also chooses these institutions that are participating in this project? I think if you have more clarity on that one, the donors will also be appreciative of that one, and they will be more encouraged.
Thank you so much. Over to you for your response.
Okay, thank you so much for all of the comments and the feedback that we have received. I think maybe I can break it down to a few big ideas that you have mentioned. So the first one is safeguarding and the concerns about the student information, right? And then the second one is how do we...
Sorry, could you speak up a little bit? It's
sorry.
difficult to hear you. Thank you.
Right,
Or maybe
okay.
move the mic to your mouth. Thanks.
Yeah, will do. So let me like break it down into a few major like ideas that you have mentioned. One is, maybe I'll tackle the first one, which is the safeguarding and the concerns with student information and their privacy. So that was also a major concern that we were thinking about. That's why we wanted to make sure that the donors don't have is not in the front line of the decision making in this platform. We wanted to make sure that we only give relevant information from the student to the donors, but also making sure that the decision making is within the community of the Krong Toi community itself, not the donors, and that includes the parents, the teachers, their neighbors, and that's where the participatory budgeting comes into play. And I feel like that would safeguard like the information that's going out there, as it is very selective, that we provide to the donors. And yeah, and then the second one is about how schools and the Ministry of Education would play a role in this idea. So we did include universities and educational bodies as one of our key partners. So for example, students in Klong Toi that want to go to further education in Chulalongkorn, for example, we try to create partnerships and maybe find a way that Chulalongkorn University can provide also a scholarship scheme that is not as binding as other government scholarships. So also answering the other question, which is the binding scholarships, right? I understand that a lot of government scholarships, they require you to come back and fill in the positions that they already provide, and yet doesn't allow these students to fully develop before having to come back. So we want to create different types of scholarships that allow this flexibility and allow the students from the Krong Toi community to fully develop their future careers, while also mentoring the students later on. So Chulalongkorn University can provide some aid. Mahidol University can also other aids, and other educational bodies can find their own way that they can contribute, but less binding. And the third part, I think it was the official data and the beneficiary plans. Yes, this is a very initial idea, and yet when without a prototype yet. So we do need to do our due diligence to find out the data and research better. And for the beneficiaries, like that's why I mentioned that we included the community voting and then the community events where the community itself chooses who the beneficiary are, and we want to focus and concentrate to the Krong Toi community for now. So and then once we find that it works, and then we can pump out more marketing and then see that these are the real life examples that have worked. And I hope that can convince other people to provide more crowdfunding money and etc. Yes, so I hope those explain the answers, your questions and concerns. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Very clear. And congratulations again on an amazing concept and presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team 7, for your wonderful presentation, and thank you to our judges for the valuable feedback, to the team as well. Now we'll be moving on to our last presentation. May I please welcome Team 8 for the presentation.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
See
you.
the video?
The video is there, but it's not playing.
Oh, okay. Not playing.
There's no sound. Yes. Team 8, your video does not have sound. Can you please check?
Oh, sorry, there's no sound. Yeah.
Still no sound. Can you please check to share the video by sharing the sound as well?
Oh, okay. Let me see. The sound is not that important because we only have BGM, right? It's okay.
Just a moment. Shojin, do you mind to stop for a while the video? Shojin, can you hear me?
Sorry, what?
Can you stop the video because we need the sound?
All right. But I can't find the problem. I don't find where to fix this problem. Let me see.
My apology, committee member, just for a moment, yeah.
Yes, I think my team can play it for you. We have a backup video, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, I'll show the slide. All right, can you see the slides?
Yes, we can see it now.
Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to our presentation today. We are Team 8, and our project is Nest Care. This is an app specifically tailored for pregnant teens, aiming to create a safe and supportive environment for them. And we will cover these 3 parts. Let's move on to the introduction part first. Adolescent pregnancy is not just a public health issue, it's a profound social concern with far-reaching impacts on the lives of young individuals and society as a whole. According to the WHO, at least 1 in 8 children worldwide had experienced sexual abuse before the age of 18. Furthermore, 1 in 20 girls aged 15 to 19 have been subjected to forced sex during their lifetime. Focusing on the Southeast Asian, we see that the adolescent birth rate in 2018 is 37.2 per 1,000 women aged 15 to 19. And reduced adolescent fertility is included as one of the indicators for SDG 3. So the urgency to address adolescent pregnancy cannot be overstated. We must act now to ensure the well-being of our youth and the future of our society.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Jana. I will present the solution overview part. Okay, next. Okay, there are 5 stages in order to create the Nest Care prototype. First of all, our group found a common social problem that exists in our community. For example, in the US, even there's a declining rate, US still recorded the highest among developed countries, which is 57 out of 1,000 girls, compared to Switzerland, only 8 out of 1,000 girls. Meanwhile, in Malaysia, teenage births hit an all-time high of 18,000 in 2012 to the latest of 7,700 in 2018, according to the ASEAN Balanced Life report. In China, according to the local newspaper, the stigmatization still high among the community. So the second part, while analyzing the current initiative, which aim to combat adolescent pregnancy, we found that even there is growing attention is being paid to improving access and quality maternal care for pregnant and parenting adolescent. The adolescent appear to receive a lower quality of both clinical care and interpersonal support than adult women do. Then the third part, it is an important part, which is inquiring the information about the cultural differences. For example, US government approach might not appropriate to be implemented in the countries that uphold custom and tradition due to the religion and cultural view, such as Malaysia. The fourth step, while determining challenges for engagement and developing strategies, we found that there's a limited access and also inconsistent quality in order to reduce the number of the adolescent pregnancy. The last step, the reason why we're creating the apps, based on the China case study, adolescent access to knowledge sexual health relies on the self-learning. Meanwhile, according to the UNICEF report, Malaysia, a local survey showed that 13% of internet users were the adolescent group, which is the highest adoption rate of the internet user, which is 86.6%. Next. So we would like to suggest that our app, Nest Care apps, to be introduced to the community through the government channel, as we confident it is the ideal strategy to disseminate information to all levels. We start from the federal government, then state government will proceed to the monitoring. Therefore, the government can derive data efficiently. This is because based on the ASEAN Work-Life Balance 2020 report, in Malaysia, there are some girls never visit clinic naively because of shaming, and then they end up to dump the baby or abort the baby, which is led to the health consequences later on. So next. Okay, with the 6 features for our Nest Care apps, these applications are expected to lower down the incidence of adolescent pregnancy, which we can equip young people with accurate knowledge and tools to reduce the adolescent pregnancy, and enhance sexual education and better access to contraception. Second, to increase the acceptance and reduce the stigmatization in the community, provide the comprehensive care, ensure holistic support for adolescents, including sexual health and education, contraception, and postnatal care. Lastly, it is important, we really hope that this app can reduce the poverty by improving the financial stability for young parents by enhancing access to resources and support services. For the business expansion part, I'll pass my team member, Aiden. Thank you.
Okay, we can go ahead with the next slide. So by adopting a Silicon Valley fail-fast strategy for sustainable growth, we can measure initial engagement.
Can you speak a little louder?
By adopting a Silicon Valley fail-fast strategy for sustainable growth.
Your voice is a little low. Can you speak a little louder, please?
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's a little better now.
Okay, so by adopting a Silicon Valley fail-fast strategy for sustainable growth, we can measure initial engagement, iterate based on feedback, and scale with mentorship and resources.
It's still difficult to hear you. If there's a microphone, can you put it up to your mouth? Thank you.
Okay, is it better now?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Our outlook for the next 3 years is to develop products without technology like brochures and slide decks that allow adolescents without access to it the ability to navigate their pregnancy. Next slide. Our clients are young parents, and because federal governments will be crucial partners, the market size will be able to expand to their work to expand to their local constituents. So all stakeholders just play the role of disseminating information and the product based on their specialization. An example would be a university conducting research and explaining the usage of the product using their own research studies. So this, along with consistent funding and further improvements, would ensure long-term usage and relevancy in the country. All right, next slide. All right, thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Team 8, for your wonderful presentation. A round of applause to our Team 8. Yeah, for our Q&A round, I'd like to pass the mic to our judges.
Thank you so much. Team 8, thank you so much for your patience and the bravery of being the last ones to go. An amazing presentation, and also a fantastic concept of supporting the most vulnerable population who are, teen mothers, in a very safe and anonymous way, in a very well-informed way, through a medium that is very familiar to these young women who are going through a lot and require all the necessary support through these difficult decisions that they are taking, and through the difficult time that they are going in maintaining the pregnancy and the life change that this has, bears on them. So the situation analysis, right on the dot, very clear. I appreciated you in your kind of plan outlining care for cultural differences, and in analyzing what is available currently on the market in support of pregnant teens, and about tracking any potential challenges or risks in developing your solutions. That was a very well thought out and smart plan. One of the slides mentioned that government is acting as a main coordinator, and this was a little bit unclear to me. If I could probe on that a little bit as to what do you mean by government being a main coordinator. I did note that on some of the later slides, you are working through a very big network of community, but also the right stakeholders and the right ministries at the government level. And I think that's really smart, right? Because it kind of leaves that sustainability factor there, and you're in support of strategies that are already being implemented nationally and locally. That's it from me. Just that question around what does that mean, government as a coordinator? And with that, over to Dr. Irina.
All right, thank you for being patient in the last groups. Again, I like the way you address these unusual groups and concern about the teenage pregnancy. And I like that the way you present the statistical data is very strong to justify the urgency to address these problems. And what I'm straight to my concern is about, I know that you are already prepared about the innovation of the nest care prototype. And then in each step, would you elaborate on how is each step in this nest care prototype can be implementing in the future? Thank you.
I think this is a great project also, and I think we can do more by creating the community of the people that get in the problem also, and maybe they can share their experience to the others children, or and yes, thank you.
Thank you. Please, Adam.
So thank you for actually taking on a very challenging topic. I applaud you for that one. This is a topic I think most people would actually shy away from. So I really appreciate that you put this head on. In terms of comments on the application, I like that you said that you will be providing a lot of information to adolescents to help them in their journey. But I wish I could have seen more in your presentation, more on the features of the application itself. So what are these features and how they can actually help the pregnant adolescents? I think we need more clarity on that one. Like, I think in your form, you mentioned something like there will be a chat box where the moms can ask questions. Who actually responds to these questions? Is there a forum available? Are there other mothers there that they can communicate with as well? I would appreciate hearing more of your views on this.
Yeah, from my end as well, I applaud your courage to address this difficult topic, but a very relevant one, which basically also, I think the root causes are very often a lacking sexuality education, right? So, I mean, that is the problem, the heart of the matter. So really, I applaud you for your courage and for addressing the LNOB principle, the leaving no one behind. Would be good in your app also if you could sort of include this element on sexuality education going forward. So because what is very often happening with teenage mothers is that once they have their first child at a very young age, and very often they're younger than 15 even, that they have a second child 1 or 2 years afterwards. So sort of if something like unintended pregnancy happens once, how can we increase chances that it is only once, and that we give these adolescent girls well, all the support that they need to still finish their studies and have a productive life afterwards. I think that it would be good to address this element because very often they have another child very quickly afterwards. Thanks.
Over to you for your response.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jana. So Thank you very much for your comments and feedback. Okay, for the first question, how the government acts as coordinator. Actually, I got the idea from what Malaysia have done to tackle the COVID-19 pandemic. Our government set up with a business provider. We call it the apps is My Sejahtera, which is the government disseminate the information to the apps, and then for us to get the vaccination, the local people need to download the apps and then enter all the data there. So through the apps, we got our appointment to take our vaccine, the dosage, and where is the location. So that is kind of the concept of NESCARE, which is meaning the government as the coordinator. So the second question from Dr. Irina, how it can be implemented. As just like My Sejahtera apps, where it's not limited only to the adolescent pregnancy. Maybe we can also use for other social issue that might arise later on. For example, like we can also like once the teenagers, maybe some school kids reach their puberty earlier, so they can use also NESCARE apps, which is through NESCARE apps they can get information on how to take care and what kind of information they need and what to do. So that's all from my side. Maybe my other teammates would like to give their opinion as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Team 8, for your wonderful presentation. We have now completed the 8 presentations. And thank you, everyone, for your wonderful pictures. All of the ideas were truly remarkable and very innovative as well. They were presented perfectly with great thought and with great creativity as well. A round of applause to all the 8 teams. And now we have come to the challenging task of selecting today's winner. This is always very difficult. I invite our esteemed judges to discuss and reach to a unanimous decision. While they discuss and carefully consider all the presentations, all the topics, we'll break for half an hour. So we'll reconvene at 5 past 12 Bangkok time. So see you again at 5 past 12. Let's have a break. Welcome back, everyone. We've reached the moment you've been all waiting for, the award announcement. Our judges have carefully considered all the presentations today, and it was very tough for our judges as well. But remember, regardless of the result, everyone is a winner. Your dedication, creativity, passion, and care have been brilliantly demonstrated throughout this journey. And I have no doubt that every one of you will go on to achieve remarkable things going forward. Now, may I please invite Ms. Ivona to announce the winner of this competition. Ms. Ivona, and the winner is... And the winner is...
Congratulations to Team 6.
Yay!
One health co-op. Team 6, One health co-op. A hearty congratulations to Team 6 on your huge achievement and beating out a cohort of competitors that were very, very worthy. It was a very difficult decision to take, and the scores were very close as well. So we would like to congratulate Team 6, and I also would like to congratulate all of the teams for your mammoth effort, and I hope you've had lots of takeaways and learnings. And I also truly hope that every single one of you takes your ideas forward and changes the world. Thank you. I would like to hand over to each of the judges for their brief remarks as well, starting with Dr. Irina. Dr. Irina, over to you.
Thank you so much. And again, congratulations for group team number 6. It's a great idea, great concept, improve the connectivity despite our challenge living with our own mobile phone that create higher individuality. But by having your the concept of possible transformative, the One Health co-op possibly can help the connectivity in our era. Thank you.
Great, thank you so much, Dr. Irina. May I hand over to Madeline for your remarks?
I just want to say congratulations to Team 6, and I think well done for all the teams. Just know that all of your ideas have great potential to really make a difference. Just keep working at it.
Elvira.
Yeah, from my end, congratulations also to Team 6, but congratulations really to all of you. You are all winners today. I think it's important to stress that. What we've seen here is also a lot of, and that's what I would like to acknowledge and encourage you to go forward, is the courage that you had to bring these difficult societal issues into the arena today. So we need this courage from young people to move societal issues forward. Many thanks for doing that, and please continue doing that in future.
Thank you so much, Elvira. Over to you.
Congratulations to Group 6 and every group also, because I think you get like the experience about the social, and you create a impressive innovation that to take care of everyone together. And I think all of your presentation get me a new idea, so I can maybe working more and maybe contact you. Thank you very much, everyone.
Congratulations all around. Thank you very much.
Big congratulations to Team 6 and the lead mentor, Dr. Terence Yoon from CUHK, on this outstanding achievement. Now, may I please invite a representative from Team 6 to give you a few words, a few remarks. Team 6, please go ahead.
Hello, so this is me, Sarah, from Team 6, again representing my teammates. I would like to first say thank you so much for this award, and this would not be possible if it weren't for the support that we received from Dr. Terence and from my team itself. We having
regular like meetings. We keep coming back and forth in what idea do we want to address as a global concern, and we ended up using platform cooperative. And at first, personally, I feel quite I did not have the strong belief that this pitching idea could have your attention, because relatively time bank is not new, but it is a new thing in the Asian market. And thank you so much for the attention that you're for all the judges, the attention and you're giving to us while we're doing our pitching. And thank you so much for accommodating to our requests and all the technical issues that we have during our presentation itself. And I will pass to Ploy for the.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for the opportunity of the program give me, Chula, and all the partner university, United Nations, and all the program that we attend in the Malaysia, University of Malaya as well, that we can make this happen. Thank you. And our mentor.
Thank you, Team 6, and big congratulations once again. Next, may we please invite our lead mentors to share very quickly a few words with us. Perhaps we can start with Dr. Sian from SJTU. Over to you, Dr. Sian. From Shanghai Jiao Tong University. Dr. Sian, are you still there? If not, may we please move to, I see David. Yeah, David Gallipo.
Thanks. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Well, first of all, just a couple statements. You cannot understate the amount of effort that all the teams have put into their presentations. I mean, it's a huge amount of effort, especially now, they've got other things going on in their lives. It's a huge amount of effort. The second thing I want to say is you cannot understate the amount of effort that the organizers have actually put into this. I think the organizers also deserve an applause, and the judges, but the organizers. And I think what was key the local trips in Bangkok, the local trips in Malaysia, in KL were really inspiring. And I see a lot of that inspiration coming out in the presentation. So I congratulate all the teams. It's a huge effort to put in, and a lot of deep reflection. And I think they all did a great job. And to team number 5, next year or something. But yeah, I just want to say it was really interesting to listen to all the presentations, and thanks everybody.
Thank you so much, David. Now, may I please invite Dr. Sian from Shanghai Jiao Tong University. Dr. Sian, are you there? Then maybe I should move on to Savi. Yeah, Savi, would you please say
Hi everyone. So yeah, my name is Savi. So I'm the mentor for the team Shake or the team 4. I think which is fantastic effort as well. So echoing what David was mentioning as well, I think it's huge appreciation for the organizers. I think it has been, especially given this year, because I was a mentor last year as well, especially with the local program hosting both in Malaysia and Thailand. I think it had really a value. I think already all the 8 teams are winners because you got to come to the communities, you went to them, and also appreciate to Cody and other partners as well for those how amazing this is. Because I know that at least from my team, I spoke to other teams as well, it opened our eyes, right? Because sometimes we do social innovations only by Googling the issues, but really going to the communities and talking to them, we saw in the most of the solutions, they were connecting to the dots of the community issues, the chats they had. I saw pictures they took with the children, and then the things that they took with the community leaders. So huge appreciation to the organizers, both in Malaysia and Thailand, and also for the teams, because sometimes we can do so much programs to give benefit, but it's how much they absorb. So I think we can see within a period of 1 month, I think last month we were thinking, I saw a lot of the teams were running around with the poster, what to do, what to pitch, and others within 1 month, to also to the judges as well. Within 1 month, they come up with all these videos and pictures and prototypes, and alongside doing all the university activities and going through the grades and others. And most importantly, not in the same location. And most of the teams are addressing issues in Malaysia and Thailand, and not, at least in my team, doesn't have a Thai co-founder in the team. So to really understand and those challenges, so really kudos to all of you. I think from our side, I think a couple of items for us. I think there are amazing ideas, as judges mentioned. Hopefully that at least the components of which can come to a reality. Not stopping here. So if any of you are passionate, and at least from United Nations Development Program, we have few programs, our Youth Collab, and many other initiatives. So if you want to continue these ideas forward, please visit us. We have incubation and acceleration initiatives that could help you to further define and if the ideas to be seen a reality as well. And second is obviously the collaboration. I think there are a lot of these ideas working with other teams. So hopefully these connections, the community, actually even the last year teams are still talking to each other in my groups over there. So they're just catching up once in a quarter to see what are they doing on the life. So hopefully these friendships will continue and then do create much more SDG for global citizenship impact. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Abhi. Thank you so much, Savi. And now maybe to wrap up this lead mentors sharing, may I please invite Dr. Jamie from University of Malaya to share a few words. Dr. Jamie.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Dr. Jamie.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity to speak up. So what I want to say is that on behalf of our team at Malaysia and as the host of the Malaysian on-site program, as well as in the capacity of an academic committee member of this program, I must say it has been an honor to witness the incredible impact of this initiative, the way I see it. And I believe through the immersive community engagements and related educational activities, both here in Malaysia as well as in Bangkok, I believe it has turned out very inspiring because based on this pitching competition we have observed just now, it is great to see how the participants have transformed their learning into meaningful action to tackle the real world challenges with dedication and creativity. So I would like to take this moment to express my deepest appreciation to the organizers, Michiko and the team at Chula. You're awesome. Our dedicated lead mentors, as everybody has nicely put it, all the team are winners today. All right. Also, the panel of judges, I can see you were struggling with your, with your choice, because it was a tough competition the way I see it. And as well as our GEM Mobility Division at UM, especially Ms. Sarah. I'm not so sure if you have joined the session today. Your support was incredible. And a special thanks goes to all participants whose innovative ideas are shaping a healthier and a more resilient future. Congratulations to everyone involved. You are truly driving global change. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jamie. Our immense thanks and gratitude goes to our lead mentors, as Dr. Jamie mentioned, who have been tirelessly and supporting and guiding the students, and also for co-designing this program. A round of applause to our lead mentors as well. Next, may I please invite Ms. Adriana Rojas from APRU International Secretariat to say a few words. Ms. Adriana.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you very much. I will try to be very brief because I know that some of you have been here like for quite a long time. So I really appreciate your time, your effort. On behalf of APRU, I want to thanks to everybody involved in this amazing program. Thank you to the 37 students who created these great projects with a lot of effort, with a lot of challenges. So once more, you are the hope of this world. So even through virtuality, having the opportunity to meet together into amazing places in Malaysia and in Thailand, now concluding with this amazing experience. So thank you very much. A special thank you to the 40 lead mentors, speakers, experts for dedicating time to this program. So we could have together 13 universities from all the Pacific Rim, talking about human dignity, sustainability, diversity. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for the support of the United Nations too, to the judges, and a special thank you to the team in Chula and the core member universities who make possible this work. Michiko, big claps for you, for the team, everybody in Thailand, and everybody in Malaysia, everybody in the universities, the core universities, Kyushu, Chinese University, Shanghai, Jiaotong, Simon Fraser. Thank you very much, and all our appreciation for being here. So thanks a lot, and see you next year.
Thank you so much, Ms. Adriana. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Roni, who is the head of all the lead mentors, and he's also the head of the academic committee. Ajahn Roni, the floor is yours.
Hi, guys. Thank you all for your incredible energies and creativity throughout this journey, right? It's been, I think, 3-4 months together, on-site and online, so that's great. As a head of the lead mentors and one of the members of the academic committees, I beyond proud of the innovations and drive each of you has shown. You face the challenge head on, disrupted the status quo, and demonstrate that great idea come from collaborations and bold thinking. Today, in fact, isn't just the end of the competition, but it is the start of your journey as an innovator and also change makers. Please don't forget that the world needs fresh perspective all the time. Your idea can shape the future, whether you win today or not. Your journey doesn't stop it here. Keep pushing, right? Keep questioning, exploring, exploiting, and more importantly, keep believing in your vision. We, as a lead mentor, organizer, committees, and judges, are rooting for you in every step of the way. So go out there and turn your ideas into impact. The world is waiting for what you have creating now. Thank you, and here's your future innovation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ajahn Roni. Now we have almost come to an end of this program where we had a great opportunity to, make new connections, learn and explore as well. Lastly, may I please invite Professor Yvonne Lim, representing University Malaya, who served as the Vice Chair of the 2024 program for the closing remarks. Please welcome Professor Yvonne.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and dear participants, as we wrap up this incredible journey, I'm filled with pride and joy. Over the past few months, we have witnessed the unfolding of a truly transformative experience, one that has brought together bright minds from across the Pacific Rim under the theme of shaping the future of health and well-being. First of all, I'd like to thank all the participants from Canada, China, Indonesia, Japan, Malaysia, Thailand, and the United States for being with us for the past 3 months. I want to extend my deepest gratitude to each of you for your active involvement and unwavering dedication throughout this program. Your enthusiasm, curiosity, and willingness to embrace these new experiences have truly been the driving force behind our collective success. It is your commitment that has turned this program into a meaningful and transformative experience, not just for yourselves, but for everyone involved. Thank you for your hard work, your openness, and for making this program a remarkable chapter in all our lives. We could not have achieved the success of this program without the invaluable support of our esteemed partners and contributors. A special thank you goes to Chulalongkorn University, who led as the chair, and to our core partners universities, the Chinese University of Hong Kong, Kyushu University, Shanghai Jiao Tong University, and Simon Fraser University, whose collaboration and vision were instrumental in co-designing this program. Additionally, our partnership with the United Nations has brought a global perspective and enriched the experience for all participants. Your collective efforts and shared commitment have made this program a resounding success, and we are deeply grateful for your contributions. Reflecting on the past few weeks, it's inspiring to see the depth of engagement and learning that has occurred. From the enriching on-site activities in Malaysia and Thailand to the impactful community visits and workshops, the program has provided a wealth of experiences. The innovative social prototypes developed during the pitching competition stand out as a testament to the creativity and dedication of our students. In closing, I extend my deepest gratitude to all our speakers, organizers, and each of you, our participants. Your contributions have indeed been vital in making this event a success, so let's remain connected, support one another, and keep the spirit of this program alive in our ongoing work. Thank you once again for your passion, your dedication, and your unwavering commitment to advancing education for global citizenship. So together, we are not just imagining a better world, we are building it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Yvonne. Finally, on behalf of the organizing team and the organizers of the program, I'd like to thank the students, partners, resource persons, and everyone involved in this program. I look forward to seeing you again in our next program and in our future collaborations. Thank you and goodbye for now.